Good morning and welcome. We are live. Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex 2025 Men's National Team Indoors. SMU campus, what an amazing facility. It's going to be an awesome weekend of tennis here, plus carrying into next week, Monday and Tuesday. So a Tuesday championship for the first time for the National Indoors in a new format, splitting two different positions, two different places. So SMU is our main site where we'll finish this tournament. We're also producing live from Baylor as well. So we have at the bottom of our draw our 2 seed for this particular location, Virginia taking on the 7, Michigan, in a split draw. Mark Bay, I'm your host. Looking forward to bringing you all the action here today. This tournament is so deep. There's so many early season sort of topsy-turvy results that have gone on. Wake Forest is our number 1 and they're unscathed without a loss, but everyone else has been winning and losing and trading opportunities for information. And I think that when we're done with this tournament, we're going to have a really good understanding of who the top dogs are on our way as we move through into conference season. So looking forward to a great day of tennis. We're starting with our doubles point here. Let's take a look at our teams.
Gavin Young, Apple Valley, Minnesota, senior, go blue.
Patorn Hanshaiko, Bangkok, Thailand, senior, go blue.
Benjamin Kate, Potomac, Maryland, junior, go blue.
Bjorn Swenson, Minnesota, junior, go blue.
Mert Oral, junior, Ann Arbor, Michigan, go blue.
Nicholas Stagliner, junior, New York City, go blue. Alex Cairo, Dallas, Texas, sophomore, go blue.
Will Cooksey, Detroit, Michigan, senior, go blue.
Kedar Desai, Atlanta, Georgia, freshman, go blue.
Trevor Fauché, assistant coach, Michigan men's tennis.
Alex Lawson, assistant coach, Michigan tennis.
Sean Mimey, Michigan head coach.
And now for Virginia.
James Hopper, Montgomery, New Jersey, graduate student. Go Hoos.
Ty Schweitzer, New York, third year.
Doug Yaffa, Harrison, New York, third year. Go Hoos.
Måns Dahlberg, Gothenburg, Sweden, third year. Go Hoos.
Jack Griffin, New York City, second year. Go Hoos.
Stefan Regalia, Arlington, Virginia, second year. Go Hoos.
Dylan Dietrich, Zurich, Switzerland, second year. Let it fly.
Styles Brockett, Fairfax, Virginia, freshman. Go Hoos.
Keegan Rice, Regina, Canada, first year. Go Hoos.
Rafa Hollar, Madrid, Spain, first year. Go Hoos.
Roy Horowitz, Orlando, Florida, first year. Go Hoos.
Jangjun Kim, South Korea, first year. Mansei.
Ryan Rasmussen, assistant coach, University of Virginia.
Brad Huey, assistant coach, University of Virginia.
Andres Pedroso, head men's tennis coach at the University.
So there we have it. We've met our teams. Everyone is on their courts. Coin tosses to start. And we're playing 1 set, no ad here in college tennis. So this is fast-paced, lots of pressure. Virginia, a very young team, but most certainly have earned their number 2 seed with that outstanding come-from-behind victory at home over Texas. Michigan in a young season, battling hard, proving, showing that after a top 8 team where they lost Coach Adam Steinberg and graduated a lot of seniors that they could rebuild. Coach Sean Mimey has come in and put his stamp on this program and had them in the top 25 already multiple times. And it's great to see that. Looks like Gavin Young, one of their stars, is going to be on the court today. Been battling a little bit of a back injury. We are here at number 1 doubles. Both teams in dark, so we'll have to distinguish for everyone. The far side at the top of our screen is Michigan, and the near side, the bottom of our screen, is Virginia. Receiving here on the ad side is Keegan Rice from Canada. Serving at the top, Will Cooksey. Great hands there early on. It's so important to get a feel for the servers, try to measure where you should be standing on the returns. Ultimately just trying to get the first serves and first returns in play because you need that information. Playing with Dunlop balls and very medium fair speed of court. Good job by Kate, Phil in the middle. Kate actually was quite a baseball player when he was coming up as well, balancing baseball and tennis. Transfer from North Carolina. He's played quite a bit with Gavin Young, and they've done well in NCAAs earlier in 2024 with Cooksey today. Big serve from Cooksey. Takes Michigan to 40-15 and a chance to hold here in the first game. You will most certainly hear a lot of Go Blue around. Michigan is a very animated and vocal team. Lots of team spirit. Serve on the line. Hold to Michigan. Now we're going to shift over to court number 2. Two doubles again. Gavin Young with Alex Cairo on our near side. And that's a great return by good look at Gavin Young. He's always given that fist pump. That's a super common visual you'll see from him. Great team guy. Son of Jeff Young, former coach of University of Minnesota. Unfortunately, that team lost their program and Gavin came over. Misses it long. Cairo the lefty on the far side. Dylan Dietrich, Mons Dahlberg. Dietrich the taller server. Getting their instructions from Tret Huey. Tret, former Virginia star, ATP doubles top 25 player, coming back to coach the team. So what an amazing addition it is to have someone with that type of experience and caliber working for the program. And by no mistake, Virginia going back-to-back titles, he was a big part of that. Doesn't do enough with the first volley, but takes care of the second. Dahlberg working together. So important in doubles to play more as almost like a volleyball concept. The player in the back, more of a setter, and the net player spiking as often as possible. Michigan up 1-0. Virginia serving 40-30. And you have to love that. That's textbook doubles. For those at home that just are a little bit more of a recreational player, what you just saw there is when there's a 2-up, 2-back situation, it's so important to work the volleys and the approaches through the middle. As you saw, Dietrich went swinger middle and volley middle. Doesn't give the team any angle to use. They were able to draw the mistake, and now we're tied 1-1 on serve here. Alex Cairo held for the first game. Dylan Dietrich held for the second, and now we're getting a look at Gavin Young serving here at 1-1. Going slice body. Great to see. So often players will try to go for the big bomb and overserve the first serve, and not necessary in doubles. You want to have that serve percentage as close to 70% as you can and put the ball in positions for your partners to get touches. 15 love. Just like that. There's Gavin Young now taking a little bit off, going body on both, using his partner. Cairo local from Dallas. Spent some time with Taylor Dent. Well done. Comfortable there at net, building the wall. A lot of different ways that double is played, not just in college tennis, but in the pros. So maybe they've been traditional where you'd see serve volley all the time on first and second serves. Now you'll see so many different formations. You may see one up, one back. You may see serve volley, I formation, serve volley on the first, stand back on the second. And Cairo goes for that short angle drop volley. He is comfortable with that shot. Michigan holds, and they're going to shift over to court number 3. Let's check in there. Changjun Kim, Rafa Hodar for Virginia on the far side. Bjorn Swenson, Mert Oral on the near side. And that's Mert Oral serving. Swenson playing the net with the backwards hat. Well, actually, they're both from the backwards hat fraternity. I most certainly played a lot of backwards hat days myself. As you see, most of the teams are playing both back on the return games. Early in the match when the balls are new and you're just trying to get a feel for the server, it's a great way to play. And as you see, after a first serve miss, an adjustment. Oh, he missed it. Let court threw off his concentration and he wasn't able to make the play. There's Alex Lawson just off the pro tour. Big lefty from the Southwest. He has been an amazing addition to pick up someone of his caliber. That's going to go wide from Swenson. So now they're 40-30. I know 40-15. They were 40 love. Ever critical doubles point. Whichever team gets the first point here only needs to split the singles. Team that loses this point has to win 4 out of 6. And they play lets, so that would have been live if it hit, but landed wide, so a double fault. 40-30. Coach Lawson giving them a little feedback. That's one of the beauties of college tennis. Without disrupting the flow of the match, you have Alex Lawson coming in and giving them a play call. Try to get through this. Going T, but just missing the mark, and every first serve missed is like a mini momentum shift. Opportunities for Virginia. What a play. Dug out the low volley. He is jacked, and Michigan holds. Now we move. back over to court number 1. Now it's Keegan Rice sliding that serve out wide. So that ties us at 2-all. That was a 40-15 point there at 1-2. So now we're here at 2-all. Cooksey, Kate, far side, Rice, James Hopper, the transfer from Case Western. On serve here. Nice coverage by Kate. Known Benny Kate for quite some time. He was a little fan of the Bryan brothers. He'd come out and hit balls with the Bryans at pro tournaments when he was a little guy, dreaming of being a big-time college player and possibly playing professional tennis, and now here he is years later. What a great story. Great serve into the body. Love the choices. Hopper translated right from Division III into Division I. And to credit Coach Todd Wahalski. Being able to have a national champion at the Division III level that translates right into the very top of Division I tennis. So for those that have a question of whether Division III level is good or not, most certainly James Hopper is a wonderful indication of how strong Division III tennis is in the United States. Forehand misses the mark. Michigan holds for 3-2. Going to shift back over to number 2 doubles. That's a great close. Dahlberg. Virginia on the near side. Michigan up a break here. Michigan upset Tennessee at Tennessee 4-1 to get here. A well-earned berth in this tournament. There's Cairo with the lefty serve. Just like we talked about before, both he and Gavin Young are taking a little bit off but hitting their spots and having a very high percentage. And as you can see, there's free points that are coming along with that choice. Opportunity here to stretch the lead, consolidate the break, and go for 4-1. Double fault. Never a good time for it. Definitely game point is not ideal. Still with no ad format, there's 2 more game points here for Michigan. Trying to have the first scoreboard separation of this doubles point. String of faults here after I just complimented on how well they were serving. That's the Booth jinx. And with a little bit of a pinch from Gavin Young, that's a veteran move on a second serve to change the look and make Dietrich feel like they don't have a lot of space. Gonna go back to court number 1 doubles. 4-1 for Michigan there. And that goes up the line. Big time from Benny Kate. Important to mix in how often you go cross versus line. You have to keep the net team off balance. Good communication. Great inside in pull forehand by Kate. That, I would say, wasn't a great choice for that backhand return to go line. Cooksey was jammed and he was falling to the right. Most certainly could have taken a forehand on that. Michigan with an opportunity for a break. Kate with the angle and gets it. Michigan 4-2, so they have scoreboard separation at number 1 and number 2. Let's shift back over to doubles 3. Very young team for Virginia, so the majority of these young men have not faced this pressure in this circumstance. Hodar, Rice, Changjun Kim, all first-timers in the national indoors. And a fiery Michigan Wolverines are stepping up to the plate in this doubles point. And there it is. Michigan ahead on all scoreboards. Still on serve at 3. Back to court 2. And Michigan trying to just blow this out of the water. Well, it's a big forehand by Dietrich. We know one of the biggest forehands in college tennis belongs to that man. 6'5" from Switzerland. They need to do anything they can to keep this going. It's so difficult for your teammates when there's a blowout score in a doubles point. Double fault, overserved it, tried to do too much. Just wide. The story of this day so far is just the serve percentage and the return quality of Michigan putting pressure on the young Virginia team. Virginia not responding as well. Gavin Young serving for the set. Makes the half volley, but Cairo's long on the backhand volley. Didn't get the racket face aligned, and love 15 here. Important to get the first serve here at love 15. And he doesn't. Now he has to go to Dietrich with a second. Two of the tallest men in this tournament. And there it is. When you play second serve tennis, you're giving the team a little bit of an opportunity there. So Dietrich steps up with a big 1-2 return plus second shot forehand. Cairo couldn't handle this pace. Love 30. Michigan trying to serve out this set here at number 2. Again, taking Kate and Gavin Young, who most certainly would be a top 4 team in college tennis, and splitting them. the double fault. Gavin Young had been struggling a little bit, coming off of a bit of an injury, was a little sore. It was questionable whether he was going to be in the lineup today, but great to see him playing. Such an important part of this team, such a great leader. Cairo takes care of that. Keeping an eye on number 1 as well, because it is now Michigan up 5-2, receiving to try to close out that set as well. We'll stay tuned and be bouncing back and forth here. Just wide, but they go for the challenge. I believe it was just wide. There's a challenge system available at this tournament. Oh, that's a break for Virginia, shifting back over to number 1. Keegan Rice serving bottom of the screen, 2-5. Great move by Hopper. Way to fill the middle. There's such an acute timing to where you position and when you move. There's this small instant where the ball bounces, the returner stops looking at the net player and really focuses on the ball, and that's when great doubles players move without the ball in position. Just not enough on that kick serve. Great return there. Cooksey takes it early. Now Kate has an opportunity at 15:30. Look at Kate with the backhand up the line. Threads the needle, gives Michigan a match point. Keegan Rice serving down 3 match points. And there's a double fault. Michigan gets the job done on court 1. Kate and Cooksey 6-2. Back over to court 2. Michigan with the opportunity to seal the deal here. Dahlberg and Dietrich serving. Cairo and Young up 15-30. Serve was long. Oh, that was a good opportunity. Cairo couldn't make the play. Great rip by Dahlberg. 30 all here. Michigan 2 points away. Still a very tight match at number 3 doubles. Number 1 in the books for Michigan. Oh, with an overhead opportunity, falling backwards, missing into the net. A couple of miscues by Cairo at the net. The local Dallas product with an opportunity to seal the deal and maybe showing a little bit of nerves here in a big moment. Dahlberg and Dietrich were down 5-1 and broke. And now they actually get through a bit of a test here. So now the balls transfer over. And Alex Cairo from Dallas, Texas has an opportunity. And now the Wahoo chant is starting to come. For those that don't know, they are the Virginia Cavaliers, but the nickname is the Wahoos, which is a type of fish. So you'll hear Wahoo a lot. Oh no, and the lob gets up and over Young. He doesn't get back for it. Looked a little timid there athletically, and so important when you're trying to close out sets to win the first point of that service game. And now Gavin Young loses the first point at 5-1, and Cairo loses the first at 5-3. But a free point comes at a great time for Michigan, and now we're at 15 all. And Coach Sean is encouraging them. These types of moments are, I still believe they're 30% coaching, but 70% player execution. Let's see what happens here. 15 all. And that's about as good as it can be done. Serve body does not allow for a lot of extension on the return, and then great cross poach support from Young. Ends it. Back to their basics. They've been having a lot of success serving body this set, and I would probably stick with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 30-15 Michigan. And he goes wide. Dietrich covers it. Comes after Young with some heat. Young doesn't make the play on the reflex volley, and here comes Virginia. Still 4-3 for Michigan at number 3 doubles. But this is closing time for Michigan, and they have been a little tight. 30 all. And they work the lob again over Young. It works twice in a row. Good recognition there from Virginia. From 5-1 down for an opportunity to serve at 4-5. This is TIGHT. Oh my goodness, that is a break. Virginia back on serve, going over doubles number 3, where it is tied at 4 all. Virginia down 5-3 and 5-1. You thought this thing was probably in the books, but that's why they play the game, ladies and gentlemen. Virginia, a young team. Coach Andres Pedroso, such a calm customer. He handles these pressure moments as well as any coach out there in the business. 2-time national champion already, reloading with such an all-star team of youngsters. Coming hot, Svensson. Slam dunks the overhead. 15-love Michigan, 4 all. This has been the set that hasn't had the breaks. They've stayed on serve for all 8 games. The others have had a lot of breaks of serve at numbers 1 and 2. We will keep an eye on number 2 as well, because we know Michigan's only 1 break away from actually still winning this doubles point at that position. 15 love. That is a big-time return. I love the concentration. There is a different dynamic playing lets, and that is a part of college tennis, but what a great job there. Chang Jun Kim has a big-time forehand, and you saw it on display there. Simple and clean. Inches from the baseline. And 2 doubles is 15 all. Dietrich serving. Form from a modified I to a standard. And that's a big-time volley. That's a senior veteran volley. Takes the big forehand from Dietrich and just calm, collected, composed, sticks that volley. What a great volley by Gavin Young there. That's the senior leadership that they needed. He has been out of the lineup for a few matches, and for sure today, I know he is pumped about being in this matchup. Can they close 15-30? Oh my goodness, look at the timing there. What a great return from Cairo. Solid and clean and no hesitation. Gavin was absolutely like shot out of a cannon. What a poach. Sticks it down. Textbook, ladies and gentlemen. That gives Michigan 3 break points here. At number 1 and number 2, there's been a lot of breaks this morning. Triple match point. Well done. Great job there. Gavin just a teensy bit off on the timing, but a wonderful move by Dahlberg. Great, great support. As you can see here that Gavin moves up, but not up enough. He lost his timing there. Left the ground early, couldn't get enough quality on the return. Dahlberg reads it. So important as a service partner to pay attention to what you see. You may have a play call already set, but if you see the opportunity to move, you still take it. And there it is again. Not enough returning up the line from Michigan. And here comes Virginia from 5-1 down. Another match point for Michigan, but a possibility of 5-all. Veteran coaching there by Treat Huey to keep his guys in it. Does not let them hang their head. They keep fighting. They keep problem solving. Michigan has a little bit of a drop in first serve percentage. And there's the heat from Dylan Dietrich. It's 5-all at number 2, doubles. Going back to number 3, and we are in late stages of this doubles point now. Extra innings at number 2. On serve at number 3. Can Michigan possibly steal the break here? Only need 2 out of 3 of these matches to get the doubles point. Nice serve into the body. That's a great serve. That's the score at number 2. Just in case they were wondering, we're keeping an eye on both. Rafael Holdar serving here, trying to get this to 5-all. We'd have 2 matches and extra innings, and we do. Kim takes care of that volley business. Holdar holds. Michigan is now still in a great position, but probably thought they'd have been done. First match of the day, already a doozy. Going to the 2 box. Gavin Young thumps the overhead there. Michigan holds. For 6-5 at number 2 doubles. And here we are at number 3. Mert Oral. That's tough. Local from Ann Arbor, Michigan, growing up watching Michigan men's tennis and now out here representing and playing for the school. You love those stories. You see that happen so often in college tennis where your little kid can see it and then believe it. Michigan up 6-5 at 2. And we are tied at 5-all, the third doubles. What a forehand. Great stretch volley by Oral. Able to get just enough on it and keep it short. It's a great spot against the 2 back. If you can go middle or you can go short, those are great spots, but it's not always that easy to feel that volley that low and short. Great play at a big time for Michigan. Back to the 2 box. Double fault there. 30-all here. Tense moments at number 3 doubles. And a great opportunity for Michigan to try to steal at number 2. Good serve into the body there. 2 doubles and a 3. That's wide. Super close now. Michigan only needs one of these. Virginia needs them both. A lot of momentum going Virginia's way here in the last 2 minutes. Playing a tiebreaker for number 2. And at number 3, we have a deciding point. This is a big point here. Virginia can have an opportunity to serve for the set at 3. This is the only match that's been on serve all the way through. 10 straight holds. Does that stay? Misses it. Wow. They weren't sure if it was going in. He let it go. Svensson with a bit of almost a semi-shank volley. They don't play it, and it lands in. What? Yes, he was just on a stretch volley reach. Thought maybe it might have gone long, but it doesn't. It lands in. Michigan holds 11 straight holds at number 3, and we are back on court number 2 where Michigan led 5-1. And the Cavaliers, led by Dahlberg and Dietrich, came roaring back. Oh no, some miscommunication on the lob, and then the semi-overhead goes long. Tough time to get caught with communication and indecisiveness. It is 3-1 for Virginia now. And Gavin Young with the first serve gets the free point. Volley missed by Kim. Virginia 4-2 in the breaker at the break at number 2. Their nose out in front. We could end up with 2 breakers to decide this doubles point. Oh, what a point from Michigan there. 3 doubles is heating up. Michigan gets the mini break back. And Cairo gets the
what a
free
point
on the
from
lefty swinger. So Michigan was down 4-2 at the turn. They tie it up. It's 4-all at number 2 doubles. Michigan is just points away. They've had team doubles point match points and haven't been able to get over the line. They are sniffing it again. Virginia trying to hold on and push this into a breaker at number 3 and steal this doubles point. That's a great time for Alex Cairo to hit 2 first serves. 5-4 Michigan. And what a pass. What a pass to third doubles. Virginia has a chance to hold. And the feel from Gavin Young. He cheated a step over. They didn't read it. Dahlberg didn't go line. Gavin Young showing the veteran savvy. 2 more match points from Michigan to get this doubles point. And the double fault ends it. Never the way we want to see it end, but for sure, if you're a Michigan fan, you breathe a sigh of relief. Up 5-1, they're able to get over the finish line, 7-4 in the breaker. So Michigan with the win at number 1 doubles 6-2 and number 2 doubles 7-6. Win the doubles point this morning here on the 2 seeds, Virginia. So we have a match already. This tournament is off to an exciting start. The young Virginia team, loaded, but still with a lot of unknowns, as this is their first experience for half of them, will now have to take a fiery Michigan team and go for the hard way to get a victory. We will be back for the singles action. We're going to take a short break. You are watching the 2025 ITA National Men's Indoor Championships. And we're back. For those that are just tuning in, we are live. 2025 National Men's Indoor Championships here on the campus of SMU Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex. Coach Mark Bay here on the ones and twos. We have two different broadcasts for those that are looking for the bottom half of the draw. It is at Baylor University on a different stream with Alex Gruskin. So we have two different streams going on here at Crack Rackets this morning. Our first match, number 2 seed Virginia just lost a doubles point to the men from Ann Arbor. Team Go Blue is up 1-0 now, and we are starting singles. Going across the line, we're going to introduce all the players to you so you can get a feel for who's on which courts, and then start bringing all the compelling action until we can find 4 points. Michigan only needs 3 now. Virginia needs 4 the hard way with their young team. The doubles point had Michigan looking like they were going to run away with it, and then it became a bit of a dogfight until they got over the finish line with the veteran experience of Gavin Young. And so splitting Benny Kate and Gavin Young, who are a top 4 team, finalists of NCAAs, ends up paying dividends for Coach Sean Mimey. And now they have a 1-love lead. We're taking a look at number 1 singles. Rafael Hodar from Madrid, Spain. Taking on Gavin Young. Gavin Young on the far side. Rafael Hodar on the near side. Hodar is the 2024 U.S. Open Junior Champion. We have a lot of super high-level freshmen playing number 1 singles for their teams in this tournament. There's been a lot of results, so there'll be a full formal ranking at the end of this tournament. But coming in, Virginia 5 and Michigan 20. We're going to really be able to leave this event with a much better understanding of who falls where on these rankings before conference play. Gavin Young trying to come forward. Something Coach Sean calls G-ball. He wants Gavin to play his tennis, which is on his terms. Has been hampered a little bit by injury, so in doubles it was probably wise for him to go 3/4 pace serves, but in singles now, that may be a big factor in this match. How big can Gavin Young serve versus Young Hodar's return? He goes for the kicker and still serves and volleys there on no ad point and holds. Hodar not able to get that return down. And we're going to shift over number 2 singles. So I don't believe that these points at number 2 singles are going to be long ones. This will not be a battle of attrition. This is going to be much more of a battle of aggression. Benny Kate already held to start this match. And now Dylan Dietrich serving at love 30. So a little bit of a window for Benny Kate to get off to a quick start here too. Great body serve. Okay, tries to go line again. I think that's going to be an important aspect of this match. He needs to be disciplined off the baseline until he gets his opportunities. Dietrich is going to try to move him, as he just did there with the serve plus ones, going wide and then back behind. Early on, it's so important to get some of your combinations established, get confidence in your ability to execute the right plays. Great hold there from Dietrich. From down low 30, reverses it. So we're at 1-all here at number 2. Let's take a quick peek at number 3 singles. Near side, Will Cooksey, senior from Detroit, Michigan, playing James Hopper, grad student transfer from Case Western. Oh, we missed it. James Hopper from Montgomery, New Jersey. Again, a Division III champion. Coach Pedroso says the most improved singles player on this team. Clearly came in with the doubles pedigree, but now is playing in a formative level of singles to be number 3 for this squad. And that's saying a lot with the strength and the firepower on this team. Good serve. What a great spot. Oh, he's asking for a challenge. Wins the challenge. Hopper and Cooksey. Lots of experience here at line 3. Gets a free point on the serve. Hopper holds for 2-1. Checking in on court 4. Quick start for Bjorn Svensson. Keegan Rice, highly touted freshman. top 15 ITF junior from Canada. Great ball striker. New opportunities and new moments for this young freshman here in this competition. Bjorn Swenson off to a quick start. Junior from Minnesota. Going to be important for Rice to stay disciplined here and play himself into the match. Sometimes you want to make statements with your big weapons, but when you're on the back end of the score, you have to play the situation. Going to need to find some bigger target areas to try to rally for an extended period of time and try to fight its way into this first set. That's just really clean tennis from Svensson. Hitting great cross-court target with that forehand and then moving up and changing direction. (40-34) 4-love lead. And he gets it. Bjorn Swenson making a big statement here at number 4. Already 4 games ahead. In a quick matter of moments, we're going to check in with court number 5. And that goes wide. Patorn Hanchaykel is up a break here, early stages on his position. So Michigan making a move. Very battle tested here in the early season with wins over Auburn and Harvard. Tough losses against NC State and Columbia that are in this field. Michigan is really ready to go. Hanchaykel. Hold serve there. And now is up 3-1 here in this first set at number 5. Well played. Dahlberg, extremely capable. He's an experienced, wily veteran that fights, but has improved the backhand side a great deal. So now he can roll and rip and chip, very three-dimensional on the backhand, but he likes to run the forehand combinations. Lots of forehand movement and eventual sneaking. That's a great ball on the run. Nice moving, great ball striking, clean tennis. Tournaments playing with the Dunlop balls. Those most certainly, I think, give a little bit of extra love to the returners and the players that have the ability to rally. That's well played. Virginia's been in these situations before. Great slice backhand. That's a clean game from Dahlberg. Honcheichel still up a break at position 5. Let's check in with court 6. Changjun Kim, freshman from Seoul, South Korea, excuse me. Nicholas Steinlinger on serve, serving 2-3. Oh my goodness. And that's any indication of what this match is going to be like. Ladies and gentlemen, bring your lunch pail. Court 6th, grinder special. Steinlinger, junior from New York, loves the long rallies, loves to compete, but I think that the irony there was it was almost like a practice drill. Kim hit slicing over and over, and Steinlinger running around and hitting the forehands. I think he just hit so many forehands he forgot how his backhand felt and missed the backhand there after probably a 40-ball exchange. Wow. Kim up 3-2 on serve here, but 30 all. Free point on the serve is a really good feeling after losing a long point like that. Unforced error on a routine forehand. Brings some drama to this point now. Opportunity for Kim to get a break and get some scoreboard separation. Looking around. Dietrich up 4-1 on Kate. Svensson up 5-1 on Rice. Young up 3-1 on Hodar. Hopper up 3-1. So we have some breaks going on here in these first sets across the positions. Deciding point. And he goes kicker wide to set up the forehand. He had been playing a rally style all game. Comes for the big one and misses. We're going to switch to court number 4 because we are coming up on an opportunity for a set. Svensson has been fired up from the very first point. And Svensson is letting everyone know he is jacked and running around completely high on Michigan adrenaline, taking the doubles point, and that is cascading and carrying him into a dominant first set performance here at number 4. Michigan is definitely one of those teams like the Oklahoma women that are always hyped up. Whatever they have for breakfast, I probably need a bite. Nice job from Rice. He will have to have a combination of hitting the big shots from the ground, but also transitioning some after some of his forehands, because he has a lot of pop, and we are playing indoors. And I most certainly, just from the junior circuit, from my coaching stays, have seen him dominate indoor tournaments. B1 in Nicholsville, Kentucky comes to mind. He ran through that draw in a matter of seconds over a week. That helps. You need to stop the bleeding. As you can see at the bottom of our screen, Michigan wins the doubles point with wins at number 2 and number 1 there. Good hold from Rice. Needed to just stop the bleeding, get himself in some type of better form here. Probably a good move now for us to check in on court number 2. Dylan Dietrich up 5-1 here with an opportunity to try to close the door on this set. Last we were here, Kate was going for some big shots on the backhand side and not making the mark. After a couple holds, it's been all Dietrich. And that's not a good sign. Kate getting pushed back. His strengths are coming forward and using his hands and volleying and hitting big shots. So if we see Kate out of the picture, missing into the net, that most certainly isn't his game style. Most certainly some interesting debate about the ITA using the Dunlop ball and some of the conferences using the Wilson extra duty US Open ball. Players have gotten accustomed to it now at this point in the season, having played some different events and working on it. Missed it. Kate showing his reach and stretch at the net, hanging in there, doing everything he can to just keep this set alive and not allow Dietrich to put one in the bank. Virginia needs to go for the hard way, so they need to start feeling good about some of these positions. Going 3 box. We are close to getting some, and that is a big time backhand return from Dietrich, which will give him a set point. Changjun Kim now 5-2, 30-15. So he is closing in. He has now 3 set points. Oh, what a pass on the run. Dylan Dietrich gets the job done. Wahoo's first set on court 2. Over to 6. Oh, wow. We have set points everywhere. Svensson now. Set point. Kim set point. These first sets are moving. These are fast. Oh my goodness, what a let court. What a time for it. And Steinlinger steps up and puts some aggression into the equation there. Oh my goodness, what a let court and the first set for Bjorn Svensson at number 4. So Michigan gets a first set on the board. Opportunity here for Chang Jun Kim, to win the first set here. He gets it done. Chang Jun Kim, first set, Virginia. Over to 5, and Michigan, just like that. One punch from Virginia. Here comes a punch from Michigan, a punch from Virginia, a punch from Michigan. And that's going to do it. Go Blue School gets a set at 5. Two first sets to Virginia, 2 first sets to Michigan, and 2 first sets hanging in the balance. But Hopper now. Keeps it down. Good ball control. Very good presence and awareness that that volley needed to go short. Body control, racket control, ball control. Hopper takes his time. 2 seasoned veterans here at a crucial point for this duel. Watching this deciding point. Hopper taking his time. I love him taking his time there. But he does not get the forehand done. Chance for 5-2, which would have looked spacious on the scoreboard, but now back on serve. Let's go over to number 1. Let's take a peek here. Gavin Young started this with a doubles point, positive feeling good, and ran off to a quick 3-love lead, and in a blink of an eye, it is 3-all. The freshman sensation from Madrid has come firing back. One of the most veteran players in this field against one of the new superstars of our college tennis sport. And that's going to get it done. Another break. What a comeback. From 3-love down. 2 breaks for Hodar. It is now 4-3 Virginia. We are in a great position now. Let's check back in court number 2. We're going to be spinning this top all day long, ladies and gentlemen. Men's national team indoors. Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex. This place is like a basketball stadium. They have skyboxes, elevators. What a perfect location for a national indoor championship. Ladies championship just finished with Northwestern hosting and doing an outstanding job with Georgia women over Texas A&M. And now we are just getting started trying to find our men's champion here for 2025. Benny Kate showing some fight after losing 6-1, has some break points here. And he goes for a chip forehand from there. Definitely not a good choice. Deep in the court, keep hitting the forehand and be physical. Dylan Dietrich. And he gets that first serve in and gets the free point. Makes a huge difference. The data science major most certainly understands that statistic. Huge. And that's a big forehand. Kate has just been off from the ground, and that's been the story here at this position at number 2. And we are going to shift back over. Court number 5. Patoran Hanchaikal just quietly on the end, taking care of his business. Senior from Thailand. That's a great disguise on that forehand. And Michigan is getting some big time help. Junior Svensson, senior Hanchaikal. Dahlberg's a fighter. He's not going to go down. He has to be beaten. Hanchaikal, Coach Sean nicknamed him the rally machine. So something is going to have to give in this matchup. At this point right now, Michigan has been on top, but big moment for Dahlberg. Oh, he makes that look easy. That is not an easy shot. Running in very quickly and then on the dime, feeling the soft drop volley. It's a great recognition choice by Hanchaikal. As much as he likes to rally, Dahlberg for sure is a little weaker on the backhand side, so if he gets the right court position, he should be transitioning through that area. It's a great choice and a wonderful execution. Got a big moment here, trying to stay on serve and not allow a momentum shift here at number 5 singles. And he misses the mark. Comes in and puts the pressure on. 40-30. Great job hanging in there. Key moments, again, for those that don't know, in college tennis, they get a new can of balls every set. So the later stages of the set, the balls fluff up a little bit, and it's a little bit harder to get the big free points on the serve and help some of the longer rallies. But in this early stage, the brand new balls, you can get some free points, especially starting the second or the third set, because you don't have that warm-up aspect of hitting with the balls. Called long, and that's a hold to go 1-all. Going back to 1. We're after a 3-love start. It has been all Rafael Holdar. Michigan extremely pumped up to get their senior leader back in the lineup. He did his job and helped them get the doubles point, but right now in singles, after a nice beginning, he's on the wrong side of momentum. That's good pressure. Good recognition. Starting to see that Gavin Young is not happy and could possibly not be moving as well. So taking the ball early and really putting some miles on his shoes is a great idea. I love on all the ESPN telecasts now when they're showing how many kilometers or miles a player is running. I always feel like the player that's hitting more forehands is probably running less. It's an underhand serve. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Definitely a little bit of a soft kick serve there from Gavin Young, so he might be lingering with that injury possibly, ladies and gentlemen. And Holdar crushes the return and makes a statement to close down number 1 singles first set. Michigan, though, only needs 3. And James Hopper had the lead here in this set. He was up 4-2 with points for 5-2. And now it has been all Cooksey. This is the biggest point of this duel. This is a bit of the tipping point in this match. A point Virginia was looking like was going to at least go first set way. And here comes Cooksey firing back. First set to Michigan. At positions 4 and 5. And here's a chance to add the hat trick, and that's all they need. They only need 3. Definitely a bad miss there. Falling backwards, going inside in. Needs to settle down. Emotions are high. Adrenaline's high. Pressure's high. That helps. A first serve there makes a big difference, and now Hopper has to dig deep here. Tough time for that one. So now we will have a deciding point. Set point for Michigan, or Hopper gets this back on serve, and we go extra innings at number 3. So this is a big moment. I'm not going to hold my breath, but that's a little thing. I felt it was going to happen. I didn't want to jinx it, but I'm going to say 2 things here from my coach hat. Number 1, after you double fault, you most certainly make the first serve of the next point. And 2, after he makes the fault, he's not doing any relaxation on his hitting arm. So he's carrying tension and nerves in his dominant arm, and he had a bunch of double faults in the net there. That's a little bit of a... Michigan would like to have that back, but to no avail. 5-all, extra innings at number 3. And we need to just keep spinning around and seeing more action here. That was a big moment. Michigan needing 3 points and not being able to salt off that first set. Checking back in with Dietrich and Kate. Dietrich should not miss wide like that. That's another poor choice. Some of these guys are missing the mark with their decision making this morning. It's a little early, but there's a lot at stake. The difference between moving on into the quarters or playing in consolation, it's a lot riding on this. Chip forehand approach shot, but from a little deep, coming into the forehand of Dietrich, which is his strength. So I understand why he did it. He was a little bit too far away, so he just wanted to make a play, but just enough angle for Dietrich to use. Chip forehand approach. Deciding point. Well done. Dietrich keeps his nose out in front at position 2. Number 4 singles, which has been Michigan's best point so far here. It's been all Bjorn Svensson. Keegan Rice in his first national indoors, seeing what the big pressure is all about. There's been a lot of great matches that these teams have already played in this early season. Virginia losing a tough one to the Ohio State Buckeyes and beating Texas at home after losing the doubles point in 5 first sets. Coach Pedroso said some of the fans started their cars and started leaving, but the Wahoos came back and took down Texas. So they are no strangers of being behind. There he is, the big time power on display. Keegan Rice doing what he does best there. Big target, big forehand, aggression. As you can see on the scoreboard, Dahlberg fighting back down there in his position at number 5. Up a break in the second. There's a lot of ebb and flow in these college dual matches. Michigan has a path. possibility. So Rice holds. Coach Pedroso working with his young players. These are new moments. One of the best coaches as it relates to attitude, professionalism, sportsmanship in college tennis. Now Andres comes from a good pedigree. Coach Robert Gomez down from Florida. Then he went on to play at Duke, be an All-American, went on the Pro Tour, top 300 in the world, and now taking over from Bolin, having this strong lineage here at Virginia with 2 championships in his young career. Going back to number 3 because Will Cooksey, in the blink of an eye, gets the break back on Hopper and has another opportunity to serve it out. But the angle, oh, I think he probably should have gone line and made a net appearance, but he tried to open up the court there and really missed the mark. Six first sets should be in the bank by now, but we are not done with this one. The last of the 6. Oh, not up. So again, Virginia winning the first sets at 1 and 2 and 6. Michigan winning the first sets at 4 and 5. And here we have number 3. Great stretch. I love that Cooksey is making more net appearances here as it's closing time. He typically likes to stay back and rip the groundies and redirect a lot. That's normally the way he pays the mortgage with his college tennis. But the statement of coming forward and adding a little bit of a net appearance look as well, I think is a wise one, especially with Hopper playing fairly deep in the court. Oh my goodness, he wipes out. What athleticism from Hopper running forward. Looks like Cooksey's okay. That's smart. Leaving that ball middle. Hopper's getting pushed deep in the court and he's hitting a bit of a flat backhand, so those balls at some point are going to be attackable. I think Hopper needs to play a little closer to the baseline with a flatter backhand. Set point for Cooksey. And you can see Coach Mamie over there. He knows he needs 3 matches. So that means he at least needs 3 first sets. Chance to close the door. called out, and here comes. Do we have a challenge? And it's a good challenge. This is why the system is in place, ladies and gentlemen. We have the challenges. Players receive 3 electronic challenges per set. Includes tiebreak set for doubles. Players lose a challenge if it's unsuccessful. The successful challenges are retained. The challenges do not carry over from one set to another. Comes in on that. The low slice makes him have to approach with a little bit of a roll. It's just not enough on that. He almost didn't want to come, but he came, but it's not enough, and there's a lot of space there for Hopper to find that pass. Wow. Hopper is hanging on. Oh my goodness. Hustle and athleticism from Hopper. Going to a 3-box. Dietrich still with his nose out in front at 2. Dahlberg, the competitor, the fighter. The guy that Coach Pedroso says will stay out there all day for the team, is turning the tide at number 5. And Hopper, who has been ahead in this set and then down set points in this set, is still battling, and now with a mini break in the first set tie break. Crowd just starting to fill in here at the Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex, but you can hear the noise. These teams have so much spunk and fight. A lot of vocal after points from both the Wahoos and the Go Blue Nation. Good pressure. What a passing shot. Hopper sneaks in on the chip. And now Cooksey finds the pass. So both players are neutralizing on the defense. Cooksey back ahead 2-1 in this first set breaker at 3. Serve called out. Are we having another challenge? And the second overrule of Svensson. Hopper twice correct on the challenges. This challenge system is definitely going to have an impact on men's college tennis. We're using the play replay system here. 2 different systems on electronic line calling that have been piloted all the end of last year and the beginning of this year. And Cooksey now showing a little disgust. It is difficult. Needs to mentally reset after losing several set points, being overruled twice. There is a lot of momentum for James Hopper. Dylan Dietrich is really close to getting it done. We're going to shift back over to court number 2, full screen. We thought it would be Svensson that might have been the first one done, but Keegan Rice is now showing some fight. He looked confused on whether the serve was in or out. There's a challenge, and the serve was out. I thought it was out. I'm far away from it. And he goes for the big one on the second. I don't understand that one. I'm also not 6'5", folks, so I don't live life from that height. And that's also not a great choice. So in closing time, already down a doubles point, the most important thing you can do is give your team a quick point back in singles to tie the score. That is what Virginia needs from Dietrich. Playing a little loose here to close. And that's the type of serve that you need. Big body, what I call a slat serve. For those, obviously, they're not used to the Coach Mark terminology. That's a little bit of a slice and a flat combination. Match point, Dietrich. And there it is. It's 1-all. Michigan doubles point. Virginia. Dietrich over Kate. 6-1, 6-3. Awesome performance from Dietrich from start to finish. Kate a little off on the ground. As the replay, Kate makes the approach. Smart move. Leaves the line. You need to cover the line first. That's approach 101. Virginia. Back in this match. Just checking in at number 1 singles briefly because we're going to be going back to 3 shortly, but just so you know, Rafa Hodar was down 3-love in this match and then is going 9-1. 9 games to 1 on senior veteran Gavin Young. And as you can see, he is just box office just as advertised. 2024 U.S. Open Junior Champion with ATP points, putting on a clinic at number 1. Number 3, this is the set that Cooksey was down in and then had set points in, and then they are both going back and forth in this breaker as a match has already completed. At position 2, we are still in the first set next door at position 3. So let's see. Cooksey serving 4-5. And this double fault has been coming at the worst of times. Really, really tough. set on his racket multiple times and not been able to get the point started. And that's what you need to do. You double fault. I don't care if it's 5 miles an hour. You get the first serve in on the next point. You need to shift the momentum back and show that you're willing to play the point and you're not hoping for the free point. So now the veteran, the Division III champion, James Hopper, who was only playing doubles and is now playing number 3 singles. Set point. Called out. Are we going challenge again? No, no challenge. Wow. I just don't even know what to say about this right now. Both guys are double faulting at the darndest of times. Svensson now making a run. Points away. Keegan Rice serving down a set in 3-5, love 15. Svensson closed the door. Who's going to win between Hopper and Cooksey? Chungjoon Kim almost at closing time himself. What a seesaw this match has been. Day one, first match of the morning. Doubles point to Michigan. Singles victory by Dietrich. And he gets the let court free point. And that's a for sure. Sorry, not sorry. It's completely polite to say sorry about that let. But it is a part of college tennis now. Lets are played. And there could be let court aces or a whole bunch of strange bounces that come off of that. Set point Hopper. And Cooksey not only makes the first serve, he throws in a surprise serve volley and hits the drop volley on a dime. Okay, so now these guys are doing every possible thing that I could not imagine in predictability. We're going to shift from there, which is so hard to do. But we need to show you Svensson with a match point here. 6-2, 5-3 on Rice. He's played a solid match from start to finish with an opportunity to close the door and give Michigan a 2-1 lead. Keegan Rice calls it out. There will be a challenge for the match. The ball was on the back of the line. Game, set, match, Michigan. A challenge goes by the way of blue. Maize and blue, that is. Ahead 2-1. And now back to the seesaw. Does this set ever end? Will it ever end? It looks like it just did. James Hopper over the finish line, 9-7. Gonna shift over to number 6. We are already in the third set at number 5. Just finished the first set at number 3. He hits a one-hander, kind of waywardly hits a one-hander, gives up a short ball, and then closes it off on the run. Look at the one-hander. And he backs up, and then he just covers it. What a play. Not even on the screen. What a time for that. Chang Chun Kim, he is 2 points away. That's well played. Great job. Styling and recognizing that Kim is going to the slice, and he moved up and took it early, pressured him and made a sneak. Read the racket face and came in and volleyed ahead. I like the play. Stylinger loves to grind, but he needs to make some adjustments here in this match and put pressure on Kim when he's just going into the rally slice mode. And that's what he does best. Fights it down. Going back over to one. Moment here where Gavin Young's just trying to stay alive. And Hodar. So much disguise, great technique and spacing. You have no idea if that pass is going left or right. He knows that Gavin is coming on the serve and volley. It's just not as much on the serve, and there's an opportunity. Great balance there. A set and 5-1 for the freshman. Still filling into his body. Might still be growing and getting more physically mature, but the tennis is already quite mature. And Dahlberg down at 5. We're going to have to get back to say hi to that match. He has gone 8 out of the last 9 games after losing the first set, and Virginia is making the push to get this done by any means necessary. Nice job on the overhead. Gavin Young for sure is not 100% yet, but gave his team a big boost and a lift to play the doubles point and to take the court and push everyone down in the lineup. But Cooksey not being able to close that first set at number 3 gives Virginia a path to go for the hard way. Virginia only with 1 point right now from Dietrich, but if Hodar closes, then that's 2. Dahlberg up, a break in the third, that's 3. And then Hopper winning the first set could be the hero. Good job there. Two box and the dropper and the field and the cover. Oh my gosh, what a shot! What a shot! Chang Jun Kim. Stylinger at the bottom of your screen, serving. Hunch Heichel at the bottom of your screen, serving. On opposite ends of this building. And that drop volley is not going to make it. Stylinger gets the job done on the serve at 4-5 to go 5-all. Extending this match. Dahlberg with an opportunity to go 3-love, and at this point would be a huge scoreboard boost for Virginia. Definitely what Dahlberg wants. He loves the inside-out forehand pattern and to just sit on that. Hunch Heichel trying to change direction, not at a good time. Especially to go down 3-love at this moment. 9 out of 10 games for Virginia at court 5. Just felt like it was Michigan's match to win until Hopper won that first set. The winner of this will take on our number 3 seed versus 6 seed matchup. Texas versus Texas A&M is coming up next. Rafael Hodar, 4 match points. And Hodar gets the job done. Virginia evens the score in this duel, 2-all. Gavin Young was a big lift for Michigan to get back today, but he just didn't have his best stuff here at 1. Gave him the doubles point, but could not get it done at 1. We're at 2-all. And we're going to go back to court 6. This is what Steinlinger loves. He loves the battle. The longer the point, the better. Let's go all night at 6. Come on, baby. He's giving Sean a pound. He is loving it. Some players absolutely enjoy the battle. Steinlinger's one of them. Good defense by Hunch Heichel. He needs to defend that backhand corner very well. Dahlberg has been able to go to work there and just camp on that pattern. Has to work. It's not always that easy sometimes to get a player out of the inside-out forehand pattern when they have control. And there's the challenge. This is the new age of college tennis, just wide. So the players can get that immediate. And that's what he wants. He wants to find the backhand, but sometimes it's not that easy. But being judicious about when to go line. You need to have balance. You need to have the ball in your strike zone. You need to have your weight going forward. There's some conditions that allow you to go down the line. You can't just go for it because you want to break the pattern. Momentum has been flipping so much at positions 3 and 5 and 6. That's the interesting thing about tennis. With Dahlberg having such a dominant run for the last 40 minutes in this match, you just think, well, he'll just finish it off. But in tennis, there's no time clock. You can't just foul someone and shoot free throws or run the ball and run the clock out in the fourth quarter. You have to keep executing. And that's that question that I keep asking. When's the right time for Hans Heikel to take that backhand up the line? Going to the 2 box. Chang Jun Kim, bottom of the screen. Nick Stylinger, top of the screen. Stylinger trying to serve for the set. Kim was up 6-2, 5-3 here and was not able to close the door. Coach Mamie told me how much Stylinger loves these battles, lives for them. He couldn't be more right. He has come alive at the right time. The junior from New York. And look at the net coverage. Stylinger 2 points away from going 3. Oh my goodness. The ball was right down there. That half volley on a slow moving ball is not as easy as it looks. Especially when you get closer to the net. Break point to go to a second set tiebreaker. Chang Jun Kim would love to push this set to a breaker and not start a third. Stylinger's not just showing the fight, he's starting to actually apply pressure and get some dividends on the net appearances. He's having a more balanced portfolio with the way he's playing this match now, not just grinding exclusively. He is pumped up. First time his freshman is in these moments. Coach Brian Rasmussen coming over to just give him a little bit of that focus reboot. So important, whether you're on the winning end or losing end of these moments. Emotionally, you need to be like bowling pins. Just completely reset, a fresh 10 down. Take a deep breath and start. Oh, you're kidding me. The drop shot play, the twinkle toe inside out backhand volley, and the running pass to close the door. There was some trickery in that point. Virginia, one love in this breaker. And Dahlberg is up 4-1 now at 5, so possibility for closing time there. Michigan's done a great job in this match, but now it's a heavy Virginia momentum in this building. Well played. Unforced error. We need to show more of this number 5 position. Great pressure. Nice footwork there. Light on his feet. A little bit of a skip step into that inside in forehand. Almost Federer-esque. It's a name from the past now. But Dahlberg is doing exactly what Coach Pedroso told me he'd do. He'd fight to the end and do what it took. He knows his game. He knows his patterns. Junior from Sweden. Dahlberg trying to move the ball. Just not as effective moving the backhand with the forehand as the forehand. But the tough thing about Dahlberg is he just plays 80% forehand. So when he's only hitting 20% backhands, the few that he sees sometimes he's out of rhythm. He's playing his pattern, his match the way he wants. Just has to really give himself some big targets when he actually hits those random backhands that get mixed into him. And now with points for 5-1, he double faults. We've had some double fault hiccups at the darndest of times in some of these matches. Just shows you how tight. First round national indoors, first match of the morning. Deuce point, deciding point at number 5 on the left side of the 2 box. 3-2 Virginia, now 4-2 Virginia on the right side of the 2 box. And Hans Heikel hands in there. Yeah, that's just not a good, there's no such thing as a great time, but that double fall from Dahlberg there really cut his momentum and has given Hans Heikel new life. Hopper and Cooksey, there was opportunities for Hopper to go up 3-1. He had a deuce point that they played. It was a grind, and he ran up for a short forehand. Cooksey was able to defend the net and win it. Again, Virginia has 2, Michigan has 2, but Virginia has some good positions in both matches at the bottom. With a lot of match points there at 6. We'll switch there and see if the freshman from Seoul, South Korea, can close the door. Been a little bit of a momentum shift here. Again, Kim was up 5-3 this set, and then Steinlinger was up 6-5. It's a great play. Serving out wide on this end court, creating an opening and stepping up with a clean forehand to seal the deal at number 6. Freshman showing why he is here. Virginia takes a 3-2 lead, only needs one more. Michigan's gonna have to dig deep. And as it works out, the 2 teammates right next to each other are where we finished this duel. It's a 1-3-5, 2-4-6 setup here. So positions 3 and 5 are the last 2 to close this particular contest and allow some space for Texas and Texas A&M to start getting loose and getting ready for our 12 o'clock matchup that now will start a little bit later. Teams automatically get 30 minutes of warm-up time. It's a great ball. It's a great way to start this competition, though. Two of the most energetic and vocal teams getting everybody going here. Hopper 3-2. What a pass. Dahlberg putting on a sprinting show for that one. And showing that that new and improved backhand can feel the pass. Han Chaikul, senior from Thailand. Deciding point. Oh, he tried to come forward, just not crisp enough with the locations. That's a tough ball, didn't do enough with the overhead. Clean lane for the winner. Måns Dahlberg from Sweden, 1 game away from the Wahoos moving on and advancing to the quarterfinals of the National Indoor Championships. There's no way you would say coming into this match that Michigan was 20 and Virginia was 5. This is super close. This National Indoors has a lot of parity, and there will be many compelling stories to tell when this is all said and done. Well played, very precise. But regardless of the momentum shifts, I must say that the Virginia staff just walks around. You'd have no idea whether they were winning or losing from the demeanor and the body language. They've been there, done that, had many t-shirts, and they relish these battles. Coach Pedroza, one could argue that he has one of the toughest strength of schedules in the beginning of the season, particularly out of conference. He is not afraid to play the tough matches and learn about his team, and that's helped him win 2 championships in a row. And as Dahlberg is still with a great opportunity to close, Hopper is on his heels now up a set in 4-2 to try to close behind him. misses his favorite pattern. Serves out wide and then cheats to the left to try to find the forehand and misses the mark. So this is a break chance. Instead of 2 match points, 2 break points. That was long. Close but long. So a deciding point, match point for Virginia. Oh, and he misses the backhand. He gives everything he wanted in that point. But then, as I mentioned before, it's just such a small percentage of backhands he's hitting. Sometimes he loses the feel when it comes into more of an east-west where he has to hit both forehands and backhands in the exchange. But while Dahlberg is in great position but struggling to close, the veteran from Case Western, the transfer, James Hopper, most improved singles player on the team, gutted out a tough, gritty first set against Will Kuski. And now Hopper's close, 7-6, 4-2 points for 5-2. Oh my goodness. The presence of mind to get his court position back for defense, to play the bunt lob over the backhand side, and the feel. Wow, great choice. And he was already cheating for it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the key. When it looks like you're going to lob over someone's head, you should be taking the net position. He was already 3 steps forward there. What a wonderful combination with continental grip skills. Will Cooksey is just shaking his head thinking what could have been. And now Virginia points away. Wow. Misses that direction change.
Hopper 2 points away. Dahlberg 3 match points. Virginia not only can taste it, it's synergistic. It's a race to see who's going to actually be the closer. And that is it. It's a challenge. But Virginia, game, set, match. Mons Dahlberg, 2-6, 6-1, 6-3. So Virginia proves that they can lose the doubles point and go for the hard way. They get points at 1, 2, 5, and 6. University of Virginia moving on to play the winner of Texas and Texas A&M tomorrow. That matchup will take place at noon here at SMU, Steislinger All-Tech. We are going to have, hopefully, a little bit of an interview, an opportunity to chat with one of the players from the winning team. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back. You've been watching Men's National Team Indoors on Crack Rackets. Live with Mons Dahlberg. Virginia advances over Michigan 4-2. Mons, tell me, what was it like after you lost a doubles point and lost the first set of your match?
I think everybody started off a little slow in singles. The energy wasn't really there. The sense of urgency wasn't there. And after a quick talk with coach and everybody in the team, we needed to come out with a lot more energy, and I think most of us did on every single singles court. So happy that the guy bounced back from the pretty bad doubles points, in my opinion, and got the win.
So do you think that the win over Texas, where you were down the doubles point and down so many first sets, is giving you this feeling like you guys could be the comeback kids no matter what the situation is at the beginning?
Not really. I think I've witnessed it over the last 2 years. There's been times when we've been losing doubles points, first, second, singles. After that, we've still come back. Every single guy keeps on fighting and leaving blood on the court till the last point. So we always knew we were able to come back no matter the score, and it's just a matter of hanging in there.
And with you being a veteran now and having some young guys on the team, you've got to do a little bit more sort of teaching them how it goes and what it means to actually be a Wahoo for the school. So you coming back and leading the way is probably key for the team. How do you feel in terms of the first set of your match? Did you make any changes in tactics to actually turn the match around?
After my first set today, I started bringing a little more energy. I was a little more patient. I made it a little bit more physical, and that kind of helped me bring my level out after the first 2 games in the second set. And after that, it kept flowing much better. So yeah, I kept it way more physical and hung in there.
So now the winner of Texas or Texas A&M tomorrow, does it matter? Do you guys actually want to get another shot at Texas? You want to try Texas A&M? Does it matter? Are you guys going to actually watch this match? You're just going to go back and put your feet up? How do you prepare now for this next opponent?
I think we're focusing a lot on ourselves. We're getting as ready as we can, no matter the opponent, and we know the things we need to work on. We need to come out with a little more urgency and a little more energy in doubles tomorrow, and just keep the battle going. So, in my opinion, and I think the rest of the team, it doesn't really matter who we play. It's just a matter of being our best selves.
Absolutely, and I think that very confident but humble approach that Coach Pedroso has is obviously evident in this interview in which you've shared. We really appreciate your answers and everything that you said, and congratulations for getting it done for the team. Best luck tomorrow against the winner of Texas or Texas A&M. Mons Dahlberg.
Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Live from SMU, Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex. Men's national team indoors. ITA has just completed the women's championships at Northwestern, and now in this new format with 2 locations having 8 teams each, we are underway. Virginia 4-2 over Michigan, and in our other site, UCF stuns the Ohio State Buckeyes 4-2. So we are starting our second match of the day here. Battle of Texas. The Longhorns going against the Aggies. Showing you right now #1 doubles. Lucas Brown, Timo Legou going against Tokac, Papa Mamalis. That's good hands. I'm going to keep practicing and get better and better. Papa Malamas. The Aggies get the hold at #1 doubles. Sliding over to #2. Pierre Bailey and Sebastian Gorsny. Gorsny, the transfer from TCU, clinched and got the job done at Oklahoma State for TCU, and now over in Longhorn uniform, taking on Luke Casper and JC Roddick. On serve here at 0-1. Texas, top of our screen, in the burnt orange. The Aggies here in the deeper maroon on the near side. Casper returning in the deuce. Sebastian Gorsny serving at the top of our screen. It's a good rip. A lot of firepower from JC Roddick. Oh, 1:30:15 for Texas. Texas defeating Georgia Tech to get their berth here out of the kickoff weekend. Had a big win over TCU at home. Also beat Arizona State. Arizona State now is minus Murphy Cassone, who's now turned pro, so he just played qualies at Del Rey. So that's a big loss for the Sun Devils. And he most certainly was at the top of college tennis. Texas A&M picking up a couple of big-time transfers here in the offseason. They're not currently eligible for play yet, so this team has done a very good job so far. Hoping to pick up some more of those new additions. Gritty 4-3 win over UCLA and a gritty 4-3 win over Harvard to make it here. Steve Denton, Kevin O'Shea do an outstanding job there. That's a good look at Kevin O'Shea. Aggies on the women's side just lost to Georgia in the finals of the team indoors in Chicago. A rematch of the national championship match on the women's side. Aggies coming in ranked 14 in the nation. Switching over to #3 doubles, introducing you to all 3 positions before we bounce around. Tiago Perez from France. Ritesh Patel from Houston, Texas, playing for the Aggies. Serving on the near side, Jonah Braswell. Oliver Ojikar, playing for Texas at number 3. Tied at 1-1 on all courts on serve here. Early stages of the doubles point. Our second match of the day. Coach Bruce Burke looking on here. Third doubles. It's amazing how often across the top teams you'll see the top coaches coaching number 3 doubles. Wow. That was in. Ritesh Patel serving. Tiago Perez at the net. Jonah Braswell on the deuce. Oliver Ojikar on the ad for Texas. That right there is a volley he'd like to have back. So important to keep moving through those volleys. Needs to move forward on that volley. There's definitely a lot of arms and not enough weight transfer on some of these backhand volley misses right now. And there's the hold. Texas A&M moving on into the middle stages of this first set, and only set in doubles because it's 3 sets across 3 positions. 2 out of 3 gets the doubles point. As you can see with the little tennis balls there underneath the team logos. Whoever wins 2 out of 3 is ahead 1-0. Back over to court number 1. Texas A&M here with game points to try to consolidate. One of these 2 game points. They were out practicing yesterday, and former Aggie top pro doubles player Austin Krychek was in the house practicing with the team and giving support before he took off to go for his next set of pro tournaments. Just wide. Almost as if there was some wind blowing there, but we're inside. There's no wind. 2-1 Aggies at number 1, sliding over to number 2. Texas gets the break. They break. Sebastian Gorsny. Pierre Bailey. Gorsny in the hat, Bailey with the headband. Two-one upper break, 30-15. What a return. Just flush. J.C. Roddick seeing that ball early. Great mechanics on that open stance backhand. So important in doubles to have really strong, reliable returner on the ad side. With no ad scoring, it actually evens things out to a degree. In normal traditional scoring, an ad side returner would have 3 game points on their racket, with only 1 game point on the deuce side player. But no ad balances it out, potentially. Good hands, Sebastian Gorsny. Again, he such a strong resume in junior national and ITF doubles, winning so many championships and playing in all the majors. It's great to have that level of confidence and experience on the 2 line. Obviously, UT now down a break here. They need to keep it close. No ad doubles can go by very quick, but also possibilities for quick breakbacks as well. You have to stay focused all the way through. Good eye. Good hands. Reply from Roddick goes long. A 3-1 lead for Texas A&M. A 3-1 lead for Texas. And now Texas A&M takes a 3-1 lead at 2 positions. So the Aggies are making a strong statement here in the first half of this doubles point. This is the only court that Texas is actually leading on. Coach Denton says that their doubles is very strong. You would think there would have been a ton of matches played between these 2 programs, but they don't actually play that often. But now with Texas and Oklahoma moving into the SEC, most certainly that guarantees one competition, if not many more. Oh, they got confused. .30 for Texas A&M. Try to keep it close here. Going I formation. What a tee serve, but outstanding stretch return by Gorsny. A lot of discussion here before the deciding point. Oh, Gorsny was trying to fake and kind of got caught. Wasn't able to make the play. Texas A&M holds 3-2 for Texas, up a break at position 2. But let's switch back over to court 1 briefly. Texas A&M with the break and serving with a point to go up 4-1 at number 1 doubles. Oh my goodness, what a point. The hands, the reflexes, the last minute decisions. Good look at Coach Benjamin Becker, former NCAA champion himself, playing on the championship teams at Baylor with Benedict Dorsch. Assistant coach at Michigan under Steinberg with that dream team with so many players. Only Gavin Young still remains from that team. Still game point for A&M here. And he holds up at the net. The hands stand solid. Texas A&M up 4-1. Switching over to third for a deciding point. And now we have a second serve. Can Texas get back on serve here at 3? Their team desperately needs this. But with a second, oh my gosh, it's called out. There's going to have to be a challenge. There's going to have to be a challenge. What an amazing second serve, but the angle volley could have missed the mark. We're waiting for the response. It is called just wide. Game, Texas back on serve. That's a big moment in this duel. That was an opportunity for Texas A&M to go up 4-1 on 2 positions. letting that serve toss drop a little bit too low. Gorsny, very tall, but sometimes he has a tendency of being a little bit too casual and not exploding up into those second serves. He has a lot of skill and a lot of doubles IQ. So pairing him together with Bailey is a formidable team at number 2. What kind of heat J.C. Roddick is bringing, the gas. Those are just dominating second shots. This, for certain, is the part of the Luxilon era, I'm going to call it. These guys can unload and hit 85, 90, 95 mile an hour ground strokes. The net players have to really split step on time and get their hands ready. And that's a great lob. What a phenomenal job by J.C. Roddick. Second shots, feel, lobs. He's showing so much variety there. He typically is much more aggressive and one-dimensional with the power part of his game, but had a nice little mix in that period and gets the break back. So Texas A&M gets back even on court 2. Court 1, A&M's in a close game here. Lucas Brown, Timo Legou from France, redshirt freshman. Lucas Brown serving on the far side with the hat. Brown's from Plano, Texas. Good eye, good hold. Back over the 3 doubles. The plot is thickening here. Oh, what reflexes, Jonah Braswell. Brother Micah Braswell was on the team. Jonah was a transfer into Texas, while brother Micah was one of the top stars for this team. Micah now out on the pro tour. This Texas team is strong and reloading. Very tough to replace Elias Spazzeri and Micah Braswell. That's long. Looks like they're doing a challenge. I believe that this is going to be long. It's long. That is a break for Texas A&M. They go up 4-2 at position 3. So Texas A&M up 4-2 at 1 and 3 doubles. And we are tied at 3-all at number 2 doubles. But break points for Texas again there. What an overhead. Thiago Perez from France, making it look easy. Left a little early. Serve right down the pipe. Just crushed by Ojakar. $15 all. Oh, what a shot. I love the way Jonah Braswell started that point off. Aggressively going up the line and challenging, and then coming in and playing quality positional doubles. But Patel's able to find the short angle forehand. What a big shot. This is where doubles is so interesting. A lot of discussion going into the play calls, so let's see what they decided. They're not doing signals there. They're just verbally communicating it so both guys know the plan. So it was a serve, body, and stay. Going to the 2 box. Opportunity for Texas A&M to go 5-2 at 1. That's wide. A lot of topsy-turvy momentum going on here in the middle stages of all 3 of these doubles. So important to get one of these matches off the court if you're Texas A&M, to put the pressure on Texas to have to win both. Good formation there at number 1. Basic standard eye. Doesn't matter that you're serving to someone's forehand. It's good percentage doubles to work the tee and have the partner up there for coverage. Oh, just lighting them up. Crushing the ball. Ojakar is not getting cheated on any of those swings. Oh, it's on his racket. Not able to take care of it. Texas gets back on serve at third doubles. My goodness. Every time you think you have an idea who wants to get the job done, there's another shift in momentum. Deciding point. We'll watch this point and then we'll shift over to number 1. Texas A&M is 2 points away. that's a great job. Let courts are part of the game. Gorsey's a cool customer. Bailey let court and Gorsney with the dropper and the finish. They are pumped up in Aggie land. As Aggies would say, gig 'em. Coach Steve Denton. I don't want to age Steve Denton, but I ball boyed for him when he played with Kevin Curran. So if I ball boyed for Steve Denton when he played with Kevin Curran and I'm a little old, that means that Steve's been around a long time. He is definitely, you can't call him a Yoda because he's extremely tall, but he most certainly is a wealth of knowledge and definitely a wise sage on the tennis circuit. Many, many top coaches call Steve for opinions and information and just to get his take on things. I definitely put my coach hat on. I can't stand when you get a match point and you go into the net, overplaying the speed on the return and doubles. You have to put the ball in play. Give the team a chance to make the shot. And just like that, there's some momentum shifting. Timo Legou now serving. Who's going to take it? We're going to rush right over to number 2 after this point. That's long. Go to the 2 box with number 1 and number 2. What a volley by Pierre Bailey. Great time to go up the line. He points to his head. I agree. That's a smart heads-up play. Redirected the pace on that forehand so nicely. Extremely vocal crowd. We're picking up more fans as the day goes on. Bailey and Gorsney still 1 point away. Texas A&M are able to hold at number 2. It's just a dogfight. No one is getting anything easy out here. Brown backing up, shanked that forehand a little bit. So the ball had some weird spin on it, was mistimed.
Michigan running shoes down there. One of the players thinks he left them.
It sure helps to get the first serve in the court. Doing themselves a favor. Tokac and Papamalamas. Match point. Oh my goodness. Unloading until they created enough space to go up with the top lob. Texas with the opportunity to close. Texas A&M with the opportunity to close. And that would have number 3 be the decider. It's been a heck of a comeback from Texas at number 3 doubles. Guess there's a reason why. That's going to do it for Texas A&M at number 1 doubles. Tokac and Papamalamas, 6-3. Match point for Texas here at number 2. Oh, that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Texas, 6-4. Now at all, well, there's a replay here. We'll see it. Great return by Roddick. Good hands by Bailey. And then the dipsy-do by Gorsny for the win. Oh, it's all down. And University of Texas, as we make the switch, gets the break and goes up 5-4. Wow. Texas A&M was ahead big in this set, and Texas has turned the tide. This is a you just never know what point it's going to come down to, so that's why you have to take care of your own business. And Texas A&M, it's kind of be scratching their heads at number 3 doubles right now. They're going to have what a point with the big man Oliver Ojakar to serve out the match. They are neutralized, and Texas A&M makes a statement right here. That return he made was so much tougher than the shot he missed. Caught that backhand flush, and then a second shot forehand he decides to go inside in and misses into the net. Definitely would like to have that one back. 15-all. That's a bomb. That is a bomb. Oliver Ojikar from Estonia. (40-15). And the Texas Longhorns take the doubles point with a miraculous comeback at number 3 doubles, erasing a 4-1 deficit and running the table. Jonah Braswell, Oliver Ojikar get the W there. That is a tough loss for Texas A&M. They came out with all of the energy and the fire and the passion and come up short here. So now Texas Longhorns are up 1-0 as we transition into singles. Again, second match of the day. The winner to take on Virginia. Virginia earlier beating Michigan 4-2. We will take a short break and be back with the singles. And we're back. University of Texas fights and competes and gets themselves a 1-love lead here as we go into singles. Let's introduce the lineups to you. For Texas A&M first.
JC Roddick, aka J Sizzle, San Antonio, Texas. Awesome.
Porto, Portugal. Junior, Texas A&M. Gig 'em.
All right, Ritesh Patil, sophomore, Houston, Texas. Gig 'em.
Togan Tokac, Junior, Istanbul, Turkey. Turkish Delight.
Jago Pires, France, sophomore, Texas A&M. Gig 'em.
Filip Pieczonka, Gdańsk, Poland, sophomore. Keep it in.
Théo Papamalamis, France, freshman. Gig 'em.
Damien Savastre from France, senior, Texas A&M. Gig 'em.
Luke Casper, 6'6", senior, Santa Cruz, California. Gig 'em.
Giulio Perego, Italy, senior, Texas A&M. Gig 'em.
Barnaby Smith, assistant coach, Texas A&M University.
Kevin O'Shea, associate head coach, Texas A&M University.
Steve Denton, Texas A&M men's head coach.
And for University of Texas,
Rahul Sachdev, Cary, North Carolina, sophomore. Haven't had a piece of cake in 10 years.
Evan Burnett, Woodside, California, redshirt freshman, QB1.
Sebastian Gorsny, Austin, Texas, junior. Go Horns.
Lucas Brown, Plano, Texas, redshirt sophomore. Hook 'em Horns.
Pierre-Yves Bailey from Bills in Belgium. I'm a senior. Hook 'em Horns, baby.
Oliver Rojakar from Tallinn, Estonia, freshman. Peace.
Sebastian Eriksson, Stockholm, Sweden, freshman. Ricky Bobby.
Timo Regu, youngest freshman in college tennis history. Paris, France. Hook 'em Horns.
Benjamin Becker, assistant coach, University of Texas.
Nick Beatty, assistant coach, University of Texas. Hook 'em Horns.
Bruce Burke, head coach, University of Texas.
and also Jonah Braswell, the junior from Sarasota, Florida, in addition, to round out the team from the Texas Longhorns. Now we start looking at how this singles is going to match up, and it looks like Texas has pulled Oliver Ojakar out of the lineup here. So Texas is going with Legou, Gorsny, Bailey, Braswell, Erickson, and Lucas Brown. They have such a deep team, and most certainly Lucas Brown is formidable and would play higher up on many, many teams. So they have 7 options of which they can always pick, mix and match how they want to pull players. And going down the line, Papa Malise and Roddick, Casper, Perez, Tokash, and Perego for Texas A&M. Looking at number 1. Papa Malamalise. Papa Malamalise is serving here 40-15. Timo Legou. As you mentioned, he's a redshirt freshman, so he's a little older. Always transition to go from the doubles court to the singles court. What I like typically when you go from doubles to singles is there's been a good concentration on serve and return, and there's been a lot of finishing at net. So with a brand new can of balls transitioning into singles, hopefully there's a lot of serve plus one, and then that transition element is already locked in because of the doubles round. that gets him through that first game. Was up 40 love, went to 40-30, but as a whole for Texas A&M at number 1 singles. Definitely a popcorn match this afternoon. Number 2 singles. Sebastian Gorsny taking on J.C. Roddick. Gorsny with the hold. That's good firepower from Roddick. Roddick, senior from San Antonio. Gorsny, a junior from Austin. So most certainly these guys have a rivalry dating back to juniors, and I would love to know what the total rivalry is. I'm not sure. There's a lot of great battles in the what used to be called super champ level of Texas. Roddick definitely a bit disappointed from that loss at number 2 doubles. Has to settle in here. His team needs him. Goes for the chip approach shot into Gorsny's backhand. I can't say it's a bad play to consider that. It's a wonderful first serve, but he didn't put enough on it, and there's enough space there. If you're going to hit approach shots up the line, you really need to get your opponent in an uncomfortable position and off balance. Otherwise, it opens up angles, as you saw there. And now Gorsny, sensing that maybe there's a strategy to attack his backhand and come forward, is now answered twice with the backhand passing shot and put some thought into J.C. Roddick's mind about just rushing him like that. These early match statements are big because the coaches have given them information about what they should do, and then so there's going to be some experimenting in the early stages, and every execution starts sending messages. And that goes wide. J.C. Roddick now. Opportunity to tie this at 1-all, position 2. And that's called long. 1 apiece. Over to court 3. Pierre Bailey are ready with a quick break to start. Luke Casper in danger, going down 2 love. Bailey had his younger brother come for a year. Quality striking. Bailey looks to be in good form. 2-love lead for Texas at number 3. Moving over to number 4. Tiago Perez wins the first game, and now Jonah Braswell Whoa, what a shot. Guessed right and just shredded that forehand. There's no miles per hour gun on that, but I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that was 90 plus. There's a double fault. Oh, there's a switch there. Number 6 singles as well. That's Brown versus Patil. That's a big shot from Jonah. Texas A&M most certainly looking to prove themselves to a degree. Everyone knows that they're a well-coached team. That's just really good tennis. Tiago Perez, wow. Patience, discipline, and then stepped up and jumped on the right ball and cracked that cross court. 2-love, Texas A&M. Very impressive there. Sebastian Eriksson. So there's 2 Sebastians on this team. I mean, 2 Sebastians in this particular match, excuse me, Gorsny and Eriksson on opposite teams. Tokash from Turkey, as you see on the near side, was able to hold. And now 2-1. Switching over to court number 6 now. This is where there was a switch. Texas A&M originally with Julio Perego from Italy in, and now Ratish Patel taking the court against Lucas Brown. Great forehand. Ratish Patel, redshirt freshman from Houston, Texas. Spent some time at the Giamalva Academy, working with multiple coaches there. That's a great job. Well played. So there you have it. All the way down the order. A lot of very good tennis players here. A couple of courts already with some breaks. Pierre Bailey for Texas. Ratish Patel. We'll take it back over to number 1 with Legou and Papamalamas. Wow, a lot of feel. So many choices at Legou's disposal. He can rally, he can rip, he can change speeds, heights, directions, feel, net appearances. He can do it all. Very seasoned player for a redshirt freshman. Legou goes up 3-1. Shifting over to 2. Need to settle in. Gorsny and Roddick. We know Roddick loves to take his cuts. Sebastian Gorsny right now the number 10 player in college tennis. His teammate Timo Legou is ranked 11. Yeah, that's a tough shot. So J.C. Roddick gets the break. We'll slide over to court number 3. Pierre Bailey off to that quick start and has added some more. Receiving up 4-love right now on Casper. Great hands. Good serve, step up. Nice footwork on the backhand, the transition, and that's not an easy volley. Dropped it off well. It's good tennis. Staying with the cross-court patterns. No reason to break the patterns. That's a tough one. That ball is in the middle of the court, almost on the inside part of the plate, using the baseball analogy, so that should not go up the line. That's a bad unforced error there. Oh, that's in there. And his teammates are really pumping him up. Bailey goes 5-love at number 3. Commanding lead. Just what Texas is looking for. Let's switch over to 4. Check in. Tiago, after that amazing backhand on the rise to get the break, has continued to stay on top here. Good quality tennis. Shows you how tough the Texas team is. Jonah Braswell, ranked number 21 in the country, playing number 4 for Texas. Oh, wow, good hands. Nice athleticism. Braswell is consummate professional. He will roll up his sleeves and keep battling. If Tiago Perez wants to take down Braswell, he's going to have to earn it. Perez serving 30-15 here. Call long. There's a challenge. Ball was called good. (40-15). Perez an opportunity to go up 4-1. He gets it. Back over to court number 3. Bailey has an opportunity to put the first set on the board in this duel in the singles. And just as I say that, here comes the doubles. Some untimely ones in the Michigan-Virginia match.
Where's James? Ross? Yeah. I don't think he's here.
Great jobs. Nice for Bruce Burke to have some experience at this number 3 position. Missed it. Game in first set. Pierre Bailey. 6-love. Let's go back down to court 5. They're still in the break. We'll slide over to 6 for a moment. You have a game point there. Break point opportunity for Lucas Brown. Both he and Patil were added to the singles lineup here after the doubles point was over. So important to be ready when your number's called. He called it out, and there's a definite challenge here. Ball was called good. It's tough. This electronic line calling will be a game changer in college tennis. There's a lot of balls sometimes, though, I would say, that are on the very back of the line. They may be 99% out, only 1% in, but they're still officially in. It's going to make the benefit of the doubt always given, and sometimes it's just wishful thinking. You hope that a ball's out, and then it's actually still in. Yeah, this is a huge shift to go from an overrule and a free point. Now, that was 3 break points for Brown, and now it's a game point either way with the first serve in the hands of Ritesh Patil. So he gets the double fault. Called long. Lucas Brown gets the break. And we're going to take you back to number 1, shifting around and catching bits and pieces here. Battle of the Frenchmen. Teo Papa Malamis. I'm going to have to keep practicing. And Timo Legou. There was a period back in my young days where I parlez-vous a little Francais. So I'll have to practice. Able to get a first serve in and get a hold. Up 4-3 on serve. I switch back over to Gorzny and Roddick. Number 2. Roddick trying to make the sneak. A little late getting there, so his volley was off the sweet spot on his racket. Not a bad play. Just a little, about a half step too far away from that ball. It's challenging sometimes when you hit it as big as Roddick hits it. You don't always have enough preparation time to get yourself set with your feet. Tough serve. Gave the appearance he was going to hit the predictable kicker and went tee. Important to practice that, so off the same toss you can hit the kicker and you can still spot the tee. That's a good pass. Gorzny floating the chip. A little bit too casual with his footwork there. That's a great ball. Roddick playing within himself. Sometimes he can be up and down, be a little erratic, but he knows his team needs him, especially after losing that doubles point. He's staying composed here at court 2. These guys look very close in ability. It's hard to say that Gorsny is 10 in the nation and Roddick is 71. This just looks like a very high-quality tennis match to me. Gorsny missing off the ground. He is explosive and has a lot of variety, but sometimes it's hard for him to play what, for lack of a better term, I'm going to call the boring point without the razzle-dazzle. That's a hole for J.C. Roddick. It's 4-all here. We're going to stay on this one. Good pressure. I think whoever's coaching Roddick's court is doing a nice job. He's not focused so much on changing direction. He's playing big target cross, and he's trying to put some pressure on Gorsny to keep up with his ball striking. Looking across the board. Lucas Brown was able to get the break at 6. It's a great cross-court ball. What a get from Roddick. Showing some wheels, hanging in there. Gorsny has all the opportunity to close out the point and doesn't. My goodness. We're going to go to a 2-box with positions 2 and 6 because Lucas Brown has an opportunity here. This so often happens. Your opponent has you against the ropes. They don't take care of it, and you're able to flip the script. Deuce point at number 2 singles. And Gorsney misses into the net. No legs under the backhand. J.C. Roddick getting the serve for the set at position 2. Patil with an opportunity to make Brown serve for it. Going to the 2 box with 5 and 6 now. Oh, court 4 and 6. We have a lot of 5s on the scoreboard. Lucas Brown and Patil. Patil's able to hold on. Brown will have to serve it out. Tokash was not able to break, so it's 5-all at number 5. And we'll put court 4 in the 2 box. I mean, court 4 in the main box. Good composure by Jonah Braswell on that down the line backhand. The right speed of shot there. Easy to overplay that ball. Yeah, I love that. Well struck, but didn't overplay it. Sometimes the pursuit of winners has players getting speeding tickets. Good hustle, good tennis. His first set has not been about what Braswell's done wrong. It's been about what Thiago Perez has done right. So many winners, so many great shot-making performances late in games. I like that. There's some fight in this Aggie dog. Texas A&M is hanging tough right now. It's well played. J.C. Roddick on the right. 5-4-30 love.
Yes, this too. That's how we're going to perform this.
Missed it wide. 4 set points for J.C. Roddick. Oh, goodness me. He is jacked. What a play. Soft touch, big, hard, aggressive ground strokes. Lucas Brown has opportunities. Coach Bruce Burke is trying to talk to him. Texas has the momentum from winning the doubles point, but A&M is coming hard. Meanwhile, Pierre Bailey was up 8-0. He lost his first game. Casper's on the board. Opportunity for Patil to break back and go 5-all. Position 5 and 6 are so crucial to this match. Wide open forehand, and he overshot it. It is 5-all. Brown not handling the moment. Wow. Let's check back in with one of the popcorn matches of the day. And there's Legou, the easier pronunciation of the two Frenchmen. Papa Malamis had some opportunities, but now Legou serving 5-4, 30 off. Excuse me, 30 all. Texas is able to win 2 big points at positions 1 and 4. Great volley back behind. Deuce point, set point at 1. Lets the volley drop. Underplayed the forehand approach and didn't close on the volley. Much too much broken posture for that ball and trying to be cute. First set, Timo Legut, #1 singles. #4 singles. Let's see what he comes up with here. Braswell chooses to add side for the deciding point. Kicker serve and volley. A kicker serve and volley play. Smart to throw that in. Element of surprise gets the Aggie the first set, 6-3, #4. And now we're at crunch time at #5. Aggies are battling hard. Texas needs 3. They have first sets at 1 and 3. And they just get their third first set. Texas has a path to 4 points now. First set victories for Texas at 1, at 3, at 5. Two first sets for the Aggies, and the only first set that's waiting in the balance, these two young men who weren't sure if they were going to be playing this singles match or not. There's definitely a lot of game time decisions that happen after the doubles point in duels, particularly when teams are 7 or 8 deep. Sometimes for rest, sometimes for matchup. A lot of different choices that this heads coaches have to make. And that's a good start for Lucas Brown. Had a good look at this first set. Up 5-4 and overplayed some mid-court forehands. Sometimes when the players have the high, heavy rally ball, and they're really good at that ball, they get caught. They struggle sometimes with being able to close out the mid-court shots with authority. Good serve into the body. Possibility for our second set. I have to have someone go to 7 to win. Oh my goodness, a tweener, frontal tweener. And Brown shreds the forehand winner. Great reaction to the lead court. Wow. I don't have this shot. Don't try it at home, folks. Oh. I think he was so happy he made the tweener and he lost his concentration. Didn't seem like he was too far away from that forehand winner that Brown hit. All right, breaker, breaker, court 6. Breaker, breaker, court 6. That's where we are, and that's what we're going to do. Pierre Bailey. Nice job by Brown, good footwork. Pierre Bailey looks like he can play all day long. Extremely comfortable in his position. Not my line, but most often used Pierre Bailey match would be what we call one-way traffic in the commentating booth. It's been all Bailey. Point for 5-1. Deciding point for Bailey. Bailey gets the 5-1 lead. Brown up 2-1 in this breaker. Wow, what a shot by Patel. Texas would love to add another first set to their pile. Lucas Brown. It's tough when you're in a position like Luke Casper. Odds are against you coming back, but you have a duty, a responsibility to keep your match going as long as possible and not allow the scoreboard pressure to mount on your other teammates, even if you're going to lose. That's helpful. Lucas Brown now starting to hit with some authority on their approach shots. Not as much roll on the approach shots and a little bit more sting. 4-2 for Lucas Brown at the turn. Oh, wow, what an angle. Found some space for that passing shot. Not even on our screen. He was out in the parking lot, and there's the shot. Bailey 2 points away. As Bailey's been steady Eddie. Just done his job so well here this match. Again, Texas A&M picking up a few players in the portal that have not been officially declared eligible, so their team could be even more formidable. But the next men are up. They're giving the defending national finalists a battle. That's going to do it. Pierre Bailey over the finish line. 6-love, 6-1 at number 3 singles. Texas takes a 2-love lead in the duel. Let's go back down to 6 for the exciting conclusion to that first set breaker. 4-all now. It was 4-2 for Lucas Brown at the turn. Ritesh Patel. Good ball striking. It's going to be next level stuff, but eventually we might get to the point where we could get some of these coaches mic'd up. Wouldn't that be fun in college tennis to be able to hear a little bit? I guess the only problem would be the other team could have a side coach in the back listening to the broadcast and hearing the suggestions. But it would be fun to hear some of these strategy adjustments on the fly that the coaches are making. We know in basketball and football they have a limited amount of timeouts that they can call, so the players have to do a lot through headset, but tennis gives this wonderful opportunity to have a steady flow of conversation, and with the addition of an extra coach, so now most teams have an assistant and then another assistant, so you can spread out. So one coach only has to manage 2 players. It's easy to stand in between and really stay connected emotionally, strategically. Texas, it's Benny Becker and Nick Beattie, who formerly was a number 5, number 6 player for Michigan back in his day. And Lucas Brown finally gets it and lets out a jubilant, yeah. Now we're going to get you connected back to some of the matches we haven't seen in a little while. Back to number 2 singles. J.C. Roddick up a break here. And Gorsney's still just not finding the mark. It's been a little lackluster of a performance so far from Gorsney, the number 10 player in the country. That's not the way to do that. Big first serve. Great return by Gorsny. Falling backwards on a game point. Roddick goes inside in off of a quality return. Such a no-no, and definitely not what you want to do with opportunity for 3-1 in the second set. Gives Gorsny a shot in the arm and some new life here in the second. And we are tied at 2-all at number 2. Let's take a switch back over to court 1. Timo Legou, number 11 in the nation. Theo Papamalamis, number 60 in the nation. Freshman versus redshirt freshman, but both Frenchmen. They're speaking the same language. Key moment here with Bailey already across the finish line to get some score separation with Legou here in the second. Starts writing another chapter in Texas's book. And they can move on and take on Virginia. Tweener. An emphatic statement there. Look at this. The tweener. Timo falls off balance and opens up the door for the slam dunk forehand. See how the Aggie plays this situation. Deciding point, kick serve, serve and volley. We've seen that play a couple of times now. The Aggies like to run that ad side off-speed kicker and then rush. A kick and rush play. It's been successful for them so far. They're down 2-love, looking to try to find some sparks. They've won 2-4 sets. They're going to have to flip some matches. Let's switch over to court number 5. Togan Tokash, a junior from Turkey, top of our screen. And Erickson is doing an outstanding job of distancing himself here So now with Texas already already with a lead 2-0 in this match, there's a possibility for Legou and Erickson to be points 3 and 4 and move on. A lot of firepower from Erickson. Live arm, big racket head speed. Coach Bruce Burke is very high on this young man. Freshman from Stockholm, Sweden. Once you get to a certain level, though, tennis is tennis. Often when you're in high school, a junior playing a freshman, you think, wow, this is a mismatch. But in college, a freshman most certainly may not have a couple years of experience, but often tennis-wise are very strong. Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex. This place is rocking. It's packed. Amazing amounts of people in the stands. Yesterday out on the courts was John Isner practicing. And now today we just had a visit from Dirk Nowitzki. Star power left and right. Everybody loves their tennis in Dallas. And of course they just finished a 500 level ATP event here that was won by Denis Shapovalov and former University of Michigan college star Evan King winning the doubles for his first 500 level ATP win. So that just completed here. Taylor Fritz was the #1 seed. Shapovalov was able to upset him there. Great facilities here in Dallas. Oh, he didn't realize he was going to play the drop volley. It popped up like it was coming deep, but it ended up just shanking short. So that's a hole for Tokac. He's definitely not a happy camper right now, but he's still alive. There's still hope. He just needs to right the ship. We're going to go back over and check in at court number 4. Thiago Perez was on fire, and he is still out in front in this match at number 4. The level has been high. The shot quality has been high. Points have been won. Points have not been lost as much here. Points have been won. One of the better quality matches in this duel. Wow. Overhead almost from the baseline, resets the point, gets back in control, hits a big forehand, looks to sneak behind it, and Jonah Braswell just comes out of nowhere and shreds the forehand winner. Like I said before, I've been really impressed with both guys in this match. Jonah's doing everything he can to try to get himself back to even here. Perez up a set and a break, but break points now, 2 of them for the Longhorn. So good. That pass was well struck, and the quality on that volley. When you open up the court with the volley, typically you give your passing shot person lanes to beat you, but if it stays low and it's well hit like that volley, not as easy for Braswell to make that pass. Taking their time. And that's going to do it there. Perez closing out yet another game with a net appearance. That's been part of his secret sauce in this match here at number 4. So 6-3, 4-2 for Texas A&M at this position. Let's zip back over to court number 1. We'll stay here for a little bit. Some changeovers on some of the other courts. Wow. Like I said before, Braswell's shaking his head. He's such a hard worker and a great competitor, and he's doing some things right, but when the opponent can hit the outside of the line on all of his shots, it's not a lot you can do right now. I'm going to check in with the Frenchman. It's been a grind. But Timo is closing in. Aggies are still fighting everywhere. But it feels like a Longhorn scoreboard. Great volley. Papa Malamis. Well played. Great angle volley. As you can see with a lot of these players, it's no longer one-dimensional specialists. Even if players like playing in the backcourt, they're all finishing forward. They're coming to the net and showing that they are capable of closing out points. So whether you choose to be an offensive all-quarter or, for lack of a better term, eventual all-quarter, so important in college tennis that everyone has the net skills to close out points. What a point. Such athleticism. This Timo, he's like a Spider-Man. He's everywhere. Elastic. The ball's in front of him, the ball's behind him. Papa Malamis is just coming back for more. Doing his job. We play the number one singles. Wow, it's beautiful tennis. You play the number one singles, everyone looks to you. They look to your court. They look for inspiration. They want to see if their best player can take down the best player on the other team. So it is important, win, lose, or draw, to put up a good competitive effort. Some games haven't gone his way, but I can definitely see why Coach Denton recruited this young man and why he's going to be a top player in college tennis for years to come. Deuce point for a 5-1 lead. Wow. Wow. Okay, so that's not a good move. That's a sign of disgust. I get it. Papa Malamis is wondering, what do I have to do to win a point? I'm ahead, I'm in position, I'm in control, and I lose it on the last shot. 5-1 Texas. Commanding lead at number one singles in a race to 4. Texas is looking pretty good. Also at court 6 and court 5. To find somebody else to be a closer. Erickson 2 games away. Lucas Brown trying to break. Let's go to court 6 just for the break point. See if Lucas Brown gets the 3-1 lead. And he does. That's too good. These guys are so strong physically in the gym now. That backhand overhead used to be a shot that could rarely see people put away. Made that look easy. Oh, that's wide. That is wide. Wide open look. You can just see the frustration on this young man's face. Extremely close first set that could have gone either way. Two more match points for Timo Lagut. Great forehand, good pressure. Texas will have one more look at a match point at #1 singles. And that's going to do it. Timo Lagut, 6'4", 6'1". Over Tio Papamalamis. And now Texas only needs one more, and it's going to happen down at the bottom. We have Sebastian Eriksson, 7'5", and we have Lucas Brown, 7'6", 4'1". Both guys with the opportunity to be the hero, the clincher. Starting to see a little bit of resistance from Tokac. What a pass. Serve and volley tee to his forehand, though. He was able to stretch out and get some good wood on that pass. 30 all here. It's a tough part of the match because you know scoreboard-wise it's 3-0. You don't want to be the man that has the match clinched on your court. Let court ace. It's a good serve. Well done. Keeps his nose out in front. Doesn't allow Erickson to have the opportunity to serve for the match. Let's check back in with Gorsny and Roddick at 2. Sebastian Gorsny was almost down a set in 3-1 here. He battled back to get it to 2-all. And now Gorsny with an opportunity to draw even here at 1 set apiece. Well played. Again, our first match of the day, Virginia 4-2 over Michigan. And this is our second match of the day. These teams will play against one another. So Virginia is awaiting the winner of this match. Early this season, Virginia stunned Texas at home. J.C. Roddick holds for 5-all. And Micah Braswell has been fighting and fighting and fighting, and now finally he's up 5-4 in the second set at number 4. Oh, wow, that's cute. Lots of touch, lots of feel. There's the dropper. He covers it. He covers that. He's there. And that's too good. Yeah, looks like Erickson is still in a battle. But now the opportunity for Texas possibly to close is going to come from Lucas Brown at 6. Lucas Brown gets the 5-2 lead down there at number 6. Let's shift over to number 5 quickly. Opportunity for Tokac to get the second set. That's an exclamation point there. Erickson serving here for 5-all. And he's not able to get. Deuce. Set point for Tokash or game point for Erickson. Which way will this pendulum swing on court 5? We'll watch this point and then we are going to check in at court number 6 where Lucas Brown will have a chance to serve for the actual. That's a great serve from Erickson. That'll get that done. And Lucas Brown now can be the hero. Oh my goodness! On the stretch with a continental snap. Thank you very much. J.C. Roddick is serving for the match at number 2. $15-all. Texas with the doubles point. That's tough. Well done. Big, big forehand from Patil. And he has that shot. It's a great ability to take the forehand in either direction. Lucas Brown has to be careful after the split step. He gave up some ground. And when you back up trying to defend like that, it opens up the lane for the drop volley. You have to be able to defend and move laterally or possibly on an angle forward. Call it wide. Challenge? No challenge. A lot of very close second sets here in this duel at positions 2, 4, and 5. An opportunity for Lucas Brown to close the door. Looked like he was possibly trying to call a challenge, but it might have been requested too late. 15 love. And that's a big time forehand there. Had enough shape on it. Normally don't like to see a lot of inside in forehands falling backwards, but he had plenty of net clearance on that shot. 30 love. Longhorns, 2 points away from the quarterfinals. What a time for that. Big out wide serve. Lucas Brown can taste it. And that's going to do it. Lucas Brown closes the door. Texas A&M was able to get J.C. Roddick over the finish line just in time, so that's a big win for Roddick. 71 in the nation over Gorsney, top 10 in the nation, so great for him. But that's a 4-1 victory. It's showing 4 love, but it's a 4-1. J.C. Roddick did actually defeat Gorsney in time, and Texas moves on. They win the doubles point, and they get wins from Pierre Bailey at 3, Timo Legou at 1, and Lucas Brown at 6 to close the door. So, out of our 4 matches today, Virginia 4-2 over Michigan, Texas 4-1 over Texas A&M. Coming up will be Wake Forest, our number 1 seed, taking on our host, SMU, here live from the Steislinger All Tennis Complex. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back for more action. Stay tuned. Crack Rackets, ITA Men's National Team indoors.
Rahul Sachdev, Cary, North Carolina, sophomore.
Lucas Brown gets Texas into the quarterfinals, gets them over the finish line. Lucas, what was it like out there at number 6 singles today?
It was good. I mean, I know Ritesh very well. I've known him since, probably we were 8 or 9 years old, so it was fun playing him. I felt good out there, had some chances in the first set that I didn't convert on, and then played a real good breaker, and then I thought I just competed pretty hard in the second set and stayed pretty calm and was able to serve it out, so happy with the performance today.
Do you feel like Texas now, obviously losing the Micah Braswells and the Spazziris of the world, have you guys reloaded? You guys think that you're going to be able to contend and be back in the championship situation like you were last year?
Of course, yeah. I mean, to be very honest, I think it's 20% level, 80% attitude and the culture we have. So even if we have these big guys going off, we have some, heavyweights come back in, and Timo and Sebastian and Jonah, myself, and as long as the culture stays there, I think we're going to have the edge.
And so when you're playing number 1 doubles and then singles, playing 6 or maybe not playing, is it always that you got to mentally be ready because you're not sure if based on matchup coach is going to play you versus possibly not play you? How do you feel about handling the dynamics of the lineup switching and everything that goes on with being part of the team?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not my job to wonder if I'm going to play or not. I just get ready. The coaches tell me to get ready, and if I play, I play. If I don't, then I cheer on my teammates. It's pretty black and white to me, so I always stay ready, and yeah, there's no on edge or anything. I always expect to play, and if I don't, then immediately I support my teammates.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful answer, and a great teammate, most certainly. Now, on to this Virginia situation. These guys clipped you at home in a match where you guys were dominating, doubles 0.5 for a set, so they were able to slime their way out of it. How do you feel about getting a revenge match here on some different courts?
I'm excited. I mean, honestly, I don't see it as a revenge match. I just see it as another dual match, another opportunity to go out there and show our championship mentality. So, they have champions too. They've won lots of national championships. They know what to do. So it's a heavyweight matchup, and we're all super excited.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. You're looking forward to it. Everybody's looking forward to it. Lucas Brown, number 6, holding it down, the clincher.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And we're back. Third match of the day. Our top seed, Wake Forest, the Demon Deacons, taking on the host, SMU Mustangs. Coach Mark Bay here on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel, live from the Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex. 2025 Men National Team indoors. Earlier today, Virginia 4-2 over Michigan. Just finished, Texas 4-1 over Texas A&M. And now our third match of the day. Checking in at #1 doubles. On the near side, we have Salaji Georgie from SMU taking on Dostanic and Suresh of Wake Forest. Dostanic is serving at the top of your screen. We have Georgie on the deuce and Salaji on the ad for SMU. Going for a big second there, up 40 love. Some people have that school of thought to go for the big seconds up 40 love. And then that's going to do it. Game 1 a hole for Wake Forest. Going to quickly take you over to court 2. Trevor Schweida, Lewis Cloud for SMU on the near side. Pau and Tachi for Wake Forest. Tachi receiving here on the ad. That's a big rip. Wake Forest gets the break. Schweida couldn't handle the heat there. They break Cloud. Wake Forest off to a quick 1-love lead at #2 doubles. Checking in on court 3. Deo and Calvello. Taking on Capalbo and Zilas at #3. Wake Forest serving. Opportunity for SMU to get a break here at #3. Good look at Coach Grant Chin, who's been the best host for this championships, making sure that everything is in order. Clearly, SMU has put on some big events with the American Tournament, American Athletic Conference, and obviously the Dallas Open, so they're no stranger to put on big events. But SMU is a wonderful location for this championship. Again, 8 teams are playing here, and 8 teams are playing down the road at Baylor. The semifinals will be here Monday, championship on Tuesday. Women just finished up in Northwestern with Georgia Bulldogs beating the Texas A&M Aggies in the women's final. Have a deciding point here. Oh, no. So close to the net. He wasn't able to do much with the volley. SMU starts with the break at court 3. Back over to 1. Taking a look at one of the biggest servers in college tennis, DK Suresh. Goes for the slice. It sits up too high. SMU pounces. Love 15. It's well done. I'll take care of that. Demon Deacons come in as our overall #1 seed, and with all of the back and forth that's going on with some of the top parts of college tennis, they are the team that comes in here unscathed without a loss. Suresh giving up some ground there on the returns. He's getting pushed back on his service game. SMU with an opportunity here, 30 all. And the big serve is a little off the mark this game. Good body serve there. (40-30). Yeah, it's just been a tough game. Suresh's first serve has been off the mark the entire game. SMU's had a bunch of second serve looks. But that's a great volley by Dostana. She seals off the middle. They hold 2-1 for Wake Forest. Sliding over to court 2. Wake gets the break. Pau and Tachi now receiving up to love. Yeah, that's some heat. That is coming big time. Trevor Schweida making his presence known. Younger brother of Zach Schweida, who's won Kalamazoo multiple times, is out there on the Pro Tour playing at Delray this week. #1 player here for SMU. Had an opportunity himself in the qualies of the Dallas Open. It's just a wonderful opportunity when some of the top collegians can get some wild cards into the pro tournaments that are in their locales. It's great for the sport. And that's a hold for Schweida. SMU's on the board. Still 2-1 Wake, up a break. Over to 3. Oh, he had the high one. Thought he might have considered going after the net player there. He doesn't. Gives the baseliner a crack at the forehand. Great get. Just missed. Oh, he took off a little early. Backhand goes behind him. $30-all. What a backhand. Oh, they called it out. It's called good. Deo, beautiful one-hand backhand. Just shreds it. Break point for SMU. Oh, no. Double trouble. Wake Forest is down a break at number 3. We'll take you back to court number 1. SMU. Up a break there. So number 1 doubles is the only match still on serve. (30-15) Wake Forest. Great serve on the back of the line. Return a little long. SMU playing both back. That's unfortunate. Not going to get it high enough over that young man. DK Suresh puts it away. Wake Forest on serve, up 3-2 at number 1. Back to court 2. Great job. Good look at Coach Ben Johnson. Wealth of experience here in the staff. Powell tries to go line. Yeah, it's tough. You have to really pay attention because they're the same height with the same hat and the same outfit. But it's actually Trevor that's serving. And Lewis Cloud spiking it away for a 3-2 lead on serve at number 2 doubles. Going to 3. SMU up a break, but Wake Forest is right back in business. Up 40-15. What a get. The speed and the hustle. Cavello. What a job. This day and age, all of these guys can do every shot in the book. Over the shoulder, around the back, tweener, you name it. Still a break point for Wake to get back on serve. Cavello serving to Villa Silas. Well played, good coverage. Grant Chen started his coaching career working at UCLA under Billy Martin. Worked his way into the coaching staff. He eventually took over here at SMU. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. Lost the break. They got to go back to work. Taking us back to court number 1. Well played. Great volleying, great use of the middle. So many of the actual winners in doubles are hit through the middle. Now a deciding point at number 1 doubles. SMU has to come up with something good here. Oh, it's a let right as the first serve comes through. Good pinch there by Suresh. Wake Forest goes up 4-2 at number 1 doubles. Back to number 2. 3-all on serve. Another let court. That's always tough. Have to reset and start over. Moving without the ball. Definitely that basketball adage holds true in doubles. If you're not the one hitting, you should be active physically in terms of causing challenges mentally for the other team and also better positioning yourself for possible putaways. So now 30-all, 3-all. And that helps. Nothing like a first serve when you need it. Lewis Cloud, senior, San Antonio, Texas. Missed it wide. SMU holds. Going over to 3 again, and around the horn we go. That's Deo serving. Cavello in the eye. Zelas misses the return. There are 3-all. Number 1 doubles. Wake with the opportunity to try to close this one. Miscue, he was right there on his racket. Kent Hunter working with the boys here at number 1 doubles. Suresh dives down there and reaches his racket up, hoping to induce an error. It doesn't happen. Missed it long. Opportunity to find that topspin lob was there. Just didn't get it over. SMU now. Number 1 doubles, hats backwards. Number 2 doubles, Hats forward. Oh, that's in there. It's a good body serve. And sometimes the best that someone can do is go line off of a good body serve. They don't have the ability to extend and rotate. Wow. What an angle. It's big time. .40-30 for SMU. Looking across the other courts. 4-all at number 2 and 3-all at number 3. So we have a tight match here. Huge crowd on hand. That's a great return by Suresh. The Stonic finishes it with authority. So we're here at deuce point. Match point for Wake. Game point for SMU. And Dostonic misses a return. So 5-3. SMU stays alive there. Shift over to 2. Go to the 2 box. Oh, wow. What a finish. And the crowd loves it. And they are getting some momentum here. The men in red, the Mustangs. Big deuce point coming up here at number 2. What a tennis point. Ladies and gentlemen, Schweida and Lewis Cloud are putting on a clinic over there. Johnson loves it. The crowd loves it. Everybody loves it. Volley in middle until you get the opportunity to put the ball away. That's some textbook doubles, ladies and gentlemen, at number 2. SMU's come to play. Dostonic and Suresh. That's going to do it. Number 1 doubles. Nice hands. Suresh is everywhere. Big rip by Dostanic. Not enough weight transfer on the backhand volley. And now we are down to courts 2 and 3. SMU ahead 5-4 at 2. Wake Forest ahead 4-3 at 3. Pau and Tachi, number 2 doubles. Pau serving here 4-5. It's the name of the game. College tennis, being able to come out to a hostile environment and still perform. Great first serve up the tee. Wake 1 point away from pushing this number 2 doubles to extra innings. That's big time. Wake with an opportunity to break and serve for the doubles point here at number 3. Oh my goodness, he couldn't get himself organized. He made the move, didn't have enough on it, had to fight off one more ball. So these are great conversations. Coach Grant Chin's talking it over, making sure they have the right play call. Deo not able to keep the volley down. It flies out. Wake Forest will serve for this doubles point. 5-3 at number 3. First point, just reaching out with his arm, not enough full body commitment on that volley. Love 15, not a good start to this game. Meanwhile, SMU up 6-5 on serve at number 2. That is not what the doctor ordered for Wake Forest, but SMU is getting fired up here. Maybe a chance to steal a break and keep themselves going here. Up 6-5 at 2. They need number 3 to break. Love 30. And he gets it. Calvello. He was ready. Just long. First serve at Love 40. And we're in a tiebreaker at number 2. Wow, had a good look at it. Wasn't able to steady the ship on that one-hander. Wake Forest taking their time, methodically trying to work their way back in and close out this set at 3 dubs. They're working together. And from the depths of despair at down 4 break points at Love 40, they are sitting on a match point to clinch the doubles point here. And our third match of the day with our top seed, Wake Forest, taking on our hometown SMU Mustangs, the hosts for this year's tournament. Game, set, and doubles point to Wake Forest. They win at number 1, 6-3, and at number 3, 6-3. Number 2 is abandoned in the breaker. So, we will take a short break and be back for singles. You are watching the 2025 Men's National Team Indoors on Crack Rackets here at the Steislinger All-Tech Tennis Complex at SMU. Back to you shortly. And we're back. Wake Forest takes the doubles point here. And we want to introduce all of our players. So, first, the SMU Mustangs.
Trevor Svida, San Diego, California, sophomore.
DiCastillo from Carrollton, Texas, junior. Go Stangs.
Lewis Cloud, San Antonio, Texas, senior. Go Stangs.
Noah McDonald, Charlotte, North Carolina, freshman. Go Stangs.
I'm Jerry Barton. I'm from Dallas, Texas, junior here at SMU studying economics, and go Stangs.
Xavier Calvello, Las Vegas, Nevada, freshman. Go Stangs.
Kent Hunter, assistant coach for men's tennis, SMU.
Benjamin Johnson, associate head coach, SMU.
Grant Chen, head coach, SMU.
And here we have definitely, typically the number one singles is always a match that people like to take a look at, but we want to see how Trevor Svida stacks up against Stefan Dostanic. Dostanic, grad senior transfer from USC, and has been one of the fixtures at the top of college tennis for many, many years now. So on his home court, playing against one of the best in college tennis. Let's see how young Svida hangs with a veteran. Ah, that's good tennis. What's so hard to get a sense for, people realize, is that he has such a, Dostanic has such a balance of power and spin. He has that perfect balance of how hard to hit it, but still getting it up and down and moving the ball around until his opportunity lane presents itself, like that last point. Dostanic, 17 in the nation in the current ranking. Svida, 70. There'll be a lot of movement in all the rankings after this is over, with all the interplay of these top players in the top teams. And right away, there's a break for Wake Forest. I think Svida had too many second serves that game, so you lose control of how the rallies start. And Dostanic started moving him around and got the lanes that he wanted. There's a break for Wake Forest. And now let's take a look at the Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Luca Powell, Solihull, England, sophomore.
Yanis Silas, Athens, Greece, graduate, Wake Forest.
Luciano Tachi, Corrientes, Argentina, senior, Wake Forest.
Franco Gabalgo, Buenos Aires, Argentina, graduate student, Wake Forest.
DK Suresh, Chennai, India, junior.
Joaquin Guilleme, Managua, Nicaragua, freshman, Wake Forest.
Charlie Robertson, Farfur, freshman, Wake Forest.
Harry Thursfield, London, England, grad student, Wake Forest.
Stefan Dostanic, Irvine, California, freshman.
Andrew Delgado, High Point, North Carolina, freshman. Go Deeks.
Vinny Gillespie, assistant coach, Wake Forest.
Brian Baker, associate head coach, Wake Forest University.
Tony Bresky, men's tennis coach, Wake Forest University.
That's a high-powered staff. Vinny, Coach Brian Baker, and Tony Bresky. What a group. What a staff. Wake Forest won national indoors as well as the NCAA championship on their home courts in 2018. Also made it to the finals of 2019. NCAA's and lost in the semis last year at Oklahoma State. So it's been a strong performance from this team for quite some time. Checking in at number 2 singles, Jerry Barton, local Dallas young man, captain of the team. Works some with Taylor Dent. And he's going to have to really be well timed with that split step this afternoon so he can get the most depth he can on those returns. Make it challenging for DK Suresh. And it's like he heard what I was saying. He must have an earpiece in. Great depth on that return, and he stepped up and took control with the first forehand. This is a punch or be punched match. Now it's going to tie us up at 1-all. Let's slide over to court number 3. Nice defense. Charlie Robertson from Scotland for Wake. Ofek Shimonov for SMU at number 3. Shimonov, freshman from Israel. Fortunate to be able to play Davis Cup for his country. 2 weeks ago was a big Davis Cup week all around the world. He was able to win a dead rubber for his team. Outstanding achievement. A little tricky. Both of these players were not playing in the doubles point, so trying to get their bearings, hit some groundies, have some extended points, and try to play themselves into some rhythm. It's always a different dynamic when you've been off cheering for your teammates and then suddenly you have to jump into the action because there's no warm-up in between doubles and singles. Players can sneak over to a adjacent open court and hit a few balls to stay loose before they start singles. Good quality there. Not an easy shot to take that backhand on the run, rip it line, and get in behind it. Made it look easy. Great competitor and real speedy around the court, Robertson. Big forehand up the line. Gets the break here early. Number 3. Check in with 4. SMU off to a quick start. Georgiev up to love. Against Iana Shilas. Zilas definitely a little tight there, giving up ground and playing soft. He has to be physical. 15-30. Astonish gets the break at number 1, on serve at 2. Oh, it's a great drop shot. Not an easy shot to make at all. Wonderful feel. Over to court number 5. Szilagyi versus Tachi. Oh, they let it drop too low. Most certainly a no-no there. Opportunity to tie it up at 2-all. Took his eye off of it and now has to regroup, settle in, and see if he can get this deciding point. Chasing the service toss too far forward. He's trying to kick it, but the toss wasn't in a good spot. Ends up with the double. Tachi for Wake Forest takes the 3-1 lead. Let's take a peek down at number 6, where his teammate Luca Powell also has done the same thing, taking on young freshman McDonald. That's a tough shot. Noah McDonald from Charlotte, North Carolina. Luca Powell, sophomore from England. Last year, Powell was 30-2 in the bottom parts of the lineup. He was almost unbeatable. This year, between the fall and the dual season, he's lost 5 matches, which is almost double what he lost last year. But the experience, when you take these middle lineup guys and push them down because of Adin Dostanic, it just makes it that much more difficult to beat Wake Forest. That's a great serve +1. Outstanding combo. Powell holds confidently for a 4-1 lead at number 6. Back around the horn, number 1. Stefan Dostanic. Up 3-1 and love 15. That's tough. Schweida is digging himself a hole, having to play so much second serve tennis in the early stages here. Great backhand. It's a world-class backhand Schweida has. I just think often when you miss a lot of first serves, what happens is that the returner attacks to your backhand and you start off in that scenario. It doesn't hurt Schweida typically because his backhand is so formidable, but in this matchup, just giving a veteran like Dostanic the court position and time and control just makes it a much harder set to play. See if Schweida can be much better though. He took a little pace off and was able in the initial part of the point to get forward, but midway through was still back on defense again. Just hit such a big backhand to turn the tide. You can see there on our screen, Wake Forest wins a doubles point at line 1 and 3. And now we're in the early stages of this duel, middle of the first sets everywhere. Big time shot. Good defense from Schweida. A 5'9" sophomore from San Diego, California. the #1 recruit in the country. Finalist at Kalamazoo, had a wild card in the qualies. Let's take a move over to court number 2. Jerry Barton's hanging tough. Staying with DK Suresh. There it is. Well measured. Not enough sting on that approach shot. Just kind of waltzing in. One of the things I always talk about is your job as an approacher is to make the passing shot player feel uncomfortable. Not just come in and give them a comfortable ball, because as you can see there, players at this level can get those passing shots down and give you very difficult volleys. First serve, 40 love SMU. Barton keeping the pressure on. Going for 7 straight holds. Just missed. I'm not sure what happened there. Have to assume that DK Suresh's forehand was on the back of the line. It was tough with the body language to discern, but Barton holds 4-3. First set at number 2. Back over to number 3. Robertson with opportunity. Was down 2-1 break and now has flipped the script here. Good tennis. Felt good about his court position, so he ventured in. Nice neutralizing passing shot by Ofek Shimonov, and we have a deuce point. Falling off the ball. Unforced error there. Opportunity to stretch the lead to 4-2. It's a no for Robertson, and we are moving on to court number 4 to check in. Coach Baker letting them know, bummer about that one. Let's get hungry and get some more. That's long. Georgiev from Bulgaria, up a break. Coming from Bulgaria, had some experience with Dimitrov, working a little bit with his dad. Misses it wide. Has to take good care of that ball up a break. Great ball. Love hitting those cross courts where they can move through the sideline like that. Well done. Great hustle. Switching over to court 6 singles. Powell has a chance to close the door on Noah McDonald. And that's going to close out the first set at number 6. Luka Powell, 6-2 over McDonald. Trevor Schweida fought his way back. He's back on serve. Salaji, redshirt senior from Florida. Serving 2-5. Wow. That's mix on the backhand. A couple of slices and then just steps up with great spacing here. Moves up, plenty of spacing, clean rotation, and that's how you move a backhand cross court. Nice job there. SMU's hanging tough. Love that. Good recognition. Had his opponent in a bad position, so he decided to sneak. This tournament will serve as outstanding preparation for SMU this year as they transition from the American Athletic Conference into the ACC. They've been dominant in the American Athletic Conference and doing a great job of making NCAAs out of that group, and now strength of schedule will increase a great deal. ACC having 6 teams in this national indoor out of a 6-team field. So the most of any conference on the men's side. So although this is a prospective match for SMU to some degree, this is also a sneak preview because they're going to play these guys again this year. DK Suresh winning the first set at number 2, 6-4. Powell, 6-2. Big return from Tachi. Definitely took a cut at that. That gives him a set point, deciding point here at court number 5. Salaji serving 2-5 deuce. Tachi taking the ad side again. Holds on, sends the balls back to Tachi. Still alive in the set. SMU very competitive here against the number 1 seeds. Again, for those that don't understand, the national indoors, the teams that host do not have to go through the kickoff weekend process. So they get an automatic bye into this tournament. So for this year, there's 14 locations qualifying into this championship, and SMU and Baylor did not have to play that tournament. Drop shot from too deep, not good enough on 4. And Dostanic and Svida in a war at 1. Absolute war. You can throw those rankings right out the window. Great inside out by Georgiev. Gives him a set point. Szilagyi making a run at 5. Georgie's broken there. Silas serves at 3-5. Svida has shown great presence here. Gets the free point on the second serve. Dostanic, uncharacteristic, missing that second serve forehand. Just so surprised. Svida has to play so much second serve tennis here, but he defends that backhand so well. He guesses right. Oh, look at the athleticism and the anticipation to get the volley to the open court. The crowd loves it. They're going nuts. He read that right, and see how he was taken off. He was already 3 steps in that direction. Wonderful tennis there. 6-5 Svida, number 1. SMU is hanging tough with the number 1 seeds. And here's Tachi again. Salaji was down 5-2 in this set and has been battling back ever since. Coach Grant Chin urging his charges, and that vintage triple clap that Grant does. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Everybody knows him. They've seen that clap before. Tries to pull the angle from the center. Not enough real estate to make that. Again, Wake Forest's team so deep. Many, many guys with ATP points on this team. Proven that their players can transition into pros. Again, Brian Baker, top ATP pro himself. Former coach for the USTA on the men's pro side. So to have that level of player and experience as an associate head coach is just outstanding. Opportunity here for Svita. (6-5) up, 30 all. And he misses it wide. Set point. Trevor Svita. Wow, what a second serve. What a second serve. I don't even know what to say. It's gutsy. I wouldn't have gone for that. But I'm not a grad senior playing number one for Wake Forest. Such good tennis. Svita played steady, made him hit the shots. Dostanic comes up with the goods. Going first set tiebreaker at number one. Over to 4. Set point SMU. Wow. W-O-W. Wow. Great point. Good patience. And his teammates. I love that, Giannis. And I agree. Big shot at the biggest of times. Saves a set point. Game in first set, Georgiev, 6-4. Giving that home crowd something to feel good about. First set tiebreaker at 2 positions. 1 and 3. Critical moments for this duel. And whoever thought SMU was going to get rolled in this match thought wrong. Wake Forest up 1-love, needing 3 singles points. Definitely looking good at number 6 with Powell, 6-2-3-1 ahead. But the rest of this scoreboard is tight. First set for Suresh. Tachi up 6-5 at 5. This is a big 10 minutes for this duel right now to finish these sets. The set at court 3, the set at court 1, the set at court 5. Gonna make or break whether SMU can really push Wake Forest or if Wake Forest is gonna be able to hold off this surge by the home team. Great serve. Just wide at 1. Wake Forest is hanging tough. They've been in hostile environments before. Big shot from Dostanic there. Unforced error long. Not a good time to miss the routine backhand. Szilagyi facing 2 set points. Robertson up 4-2 at the turn. Schweida 3-2 at 1. Set point Wake Forest at 5. An opportunity to get another tiebreaker going here if Szilagyi can pull this off. And that's going to do it. That's unlucky. Szilagyi tried to do the right thing. Couldn't get enough on the volley. First set. Wake Forest. Tachi 7-5. Now let's close out these breakers. 4-3 Robertson to your right. 4-3 Dostanic to your left. This point at number one singles is oh my goodness. Wake Forest gets jacked right here. Both positions at 1 and 3, going up 5-4, playing amazing tennis at the same time. The synergy of playing right next door to one another with their teammate Tachi just closing out a close first set 7-5, and now here's an opportunity to sweep the whole side 1, 3, and 5 in breakers. Court 5, 7-5, and 1 and 3 in breakers. But to have 3-7 game sets. It's as close as it gets. 5-all on both courts. Meanwhile, Powell's up a set in 5-1 now. Wake Forest with set points on both. Brian Baker just chatting calmly with Robertson. Svida comes in somewhat half-hearted on a short ball that he had to approach on, didn't do enough with it, and there's the pass, and there's the first set for Dostanic, 7-6. And the set for Robertson at 3. Woo. There were moments of opportunity there for the home team, just couldn't get over the line. They are giving Wake Forest all they could possibly ask for in this match. Missed it. Those shots look like they're open, but with that extra lefty spin and English running away from the backhand, not as easy to thread the needle on that down the line. Powell serving 30-40 here in a closeout game. That brings us to a deciding point, match point for Wake to go 2-love in this duel. What a match. What a finish. Luca Powell. Down low has been automatic for a little over a year and change, and he just puts a beat down there. Exclamation points. Super tough to beat. Confident, competitive. We spent a lot of time focusing on those tough first sets. We haven't spent enough time at number 2 singles. Let's get back to Captain Barton versus DK Suresh. Wake Forest now in a 2-love lead. Suresh so quiet. Just plays his tennis, goes about his business. Opened up the face, pulled off of it. He knows what happened there. Just under so much pressure when you know that the opponent has such a big serve. Every one of your service games has just a slightly heightened amount of anxiety if you get behind. And now he's at love 30. Love 40. Great serve. Down at 5. Tachi starting to get some separation. That forehand goes wide, not too close to it. DK Suresh hangs in there, competes, finally gets the break. Coach Bresky gives him a pound. We go to the break. We will slide back over. Take a peek at court. Robertson just flies around the court, moving in and out, up and back, side to side. One thing I'll say is the Wake Forest team super calm under all those stressful moments. They managed themselves well and handled the surge of the hometown team and the hometown crowd and the opponents playing a high level. They weathered that storm. Now they can see the finish line. Dual matches are always so unique. Doubles points, 6 individual singles matches happening simultaneously. You just never know how the story's going to be written for the 4 points that day. Robertson goes up 2-1 in the second, and Tachi is up 3-love now. Let's go back to 1. It's almost like we saw that exact same point a little while ago in another position. It's tough after Svita had a bunch of opportunity and chances late in that set. Now you have to settle down, regroup, and keep this match going as long as possible. Nice kicker. Got up a little bit, Schweida likes it more in the strike zone. I would use the kicker sometimes even as a first serve to throw off his rhythm. Dostanic 30-15 here, 1-all in the second. Suresh holds, so Barton has to hold to stay in the match at 2. We'll go back there in a moment. Dostanic has proven that he is capable of hitting some big second serves up the tee and the ad. Obviously, most players are throwing that kicker in often. He hit that down the tee off the kick toss, so that disguise has Schweida guessing the wrong way. 40-15. Great backhand. Backhand to backhand. Schweida has the slight edge in that rally, where I think Dostanic has the edge on the forehand side of the court. And he's been hitting more forehands collectively throughout the rallies in this match. So that, with a little bit of pressure performance and some great spot serving, has been the difference. There's the free point. We're going to 2. Look at the sneak anticipation. Wow, that is such a high level. That is such a high level. He hits that forehand line, and there's zero hesitation. Watch this. He gets there. He goes forehand line. Oh, my gosh, I got him. He's already reaching for the slice, and he's up there. For most people, that backhand volley would have been lower. The speed, the legs, the anticipation. Wow. That was a great, great play. And now Barton takes care of that business and brings us to a deciding point for the match point. Tachi's running up the score. For love, 40-15 in the second. So if Suresh can close here, not able to get it done. Big serve by Barton. Heart of a Lion, captain of the team, stays alive. Tachi up 5-love. Receiving. Suresh up 5-4 serving. Good hustle. Ofek has done a lot right today. Definitely looks a bit frustrated at this stage of the match, but he's played well. Similar to our last match with the Jonah Braswell match with Perez at number 4. Just a high level, and a shame for either player to lose. DK Suresh. That's a big serve down the tee. Salaji hanging in there. DK Suresh 2 points away. Suresh 1 point away. And that's a tough serve. There's no way you could pick that. Down the tee with interest. Game, set, match. DK Suresh, 6-4, 6-4. Wake Forest now with the doubles point, followed by Luca Powell. And DK Suresh gives them a 3-love lead. Going down the 5 to see if Tachi can close the show against Salaji. And now 7-5, 5-love. And that was an actual deuce point. Scoreboard was one off. That is game, set, match. Wake Forest, they win 4-love. SMU put up a great fight. High quality match, very intense. No one to hang their head after this one. Great test for Wake Forest in their first round here. It's an outstanding job. So now Wake Forest moves on and plays the winner of our nightcap between Kentucky and NC State. Take a short break. Wake Forest advances to the quarterfinals. That was 2 hours and 10 minutes, but that was not easy. Tell me about SMU and how tough that match was.
Yeah, credit to Grant and SMU. They have a great team, and obviously going on the road and playing the home team in the first match on their courts is always going to be tough. And as expected, they had a great crowd. So, we've been lucky enough. We played a couple tough road matches at Baylor, at Columbia. So, we knew what to expect. And Dubs was kind of hit or miss there, and we were lucky to get that point. And then I think we pulled out a couple of tough first sets, and after we did that, we kind of rolled in the second. So that was nice to get off the court a little quicker than some of the other teams.
Yeah, several sets that went extra innings, 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. Is there anything that you guys do at Wake Forest to help you prepare for this, or just the actual dual matches itself? Is there anything in practice that you do to practice pressure?
Yeah, we do a lot, but I can't tell you, so tough luck there. I think we do some good things. Like I said, we're going to keep some of those a little bit of a secret. So I think the guys kind of, look, one of it is we've played an incredibly tough schedule, right? So we've been in those moments already. Tough 4-3 with Ohio State, tough 4-3 with Georgia, tough 5-2 with Columbia. So I think we've been in a lot of those moments. So there's no duplicating that in practice, So it's nice to have those under our belt, and I think it showed a little bit tonight.
Yeah, and it's great to keep moving and advancing. I'm not sure if you've been keeping up. Obviously, there's been some upsets over there. Columbia and Ohio State both going down over at the Baylor site, so it's nice to keep it moving in the main draw. Most certainly tonight, it's going to be a good battle. Do you actually have a favorite in terms of who you'd like to play?
Well, I always cheer for the ACC because it's better for the conference. I think they're both great teams. Kyle and Cedric both do an amazing job. So they're both tough. They're both going to fight. So I don't think from a competitive standpoint I have a favorite. It's just, focusing on us, go recover, get some good food, get some sleep, and hopefully play a little better tomorrow even.
So the ACC now with 6 teams in this tournament clearly is starting to position itself to maybe be the top conference in men's tennis. Do you feel like there's really been a separation now?
Well, I'm biased, but I will say I think the ACC is the best conference in the country. It's we have 6 teams here, and I think we have some really, really tough teams, so we're going to have some great battles moving forward. I think, like you said, Virginia already won today. Stanford already won. Unfortunately, we had to play SMU. I don't know. I know Duke's playing right now, and obviously NC State. So, I think the ACC is doing a great job. We're looking forward to the battles coming up, and, who knows? Maybe we'll have one tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. Good luck moving on to the quarterfinals to play tomorrow against the winner of Kentucky and NC State, Coach Tony Bresky.
You got it.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're back for our nightcap. It is the fourth match of the day. 2025 men's national team indoors. Mark Bay on crack rackets. Steilinger All-Tech Tennis Complex have an SEC versus ACC battle. This event is loaded with 6 ACC teams, but there are 3 very strong SEC teams as well. We have Kentucky taking on NC State. Kentucky the 4 seed in the tournament, NC State the 5. It's the last match, and it may be the best in terms of competitiveness and closeness. Earlier today, Virginia over Michigan 4-2. Texas over Texas A&M 4-1. And Wake, our number 1 seeds, just beat SMU, the host, 4-love, but a very competitive and close 4-love. So this is the last one. We're at number 1 doubles here. NC State in the black. On the far side, the top of our screen, Kentucky on the near side. Schick and Van Sambeek at the top of the screen. And that's Braden Schick serving. And here, receiving on the deuce side, Jaden Weeks. And his partner, Brayshek. That's a hold for NC State. Let's move over to court number 2. Still in the first game. Eli Stevenson, Jack Latit playing for Kentucky, serving, communicating here. Eli serving, have an ad side point. That's a rip. That's a rip if I've ever seen one. LaRue with the rip. He and Stahaley playing the number 2 position, and they start off with a break. NC State of the break at 2. Now over to 3. NC State is already held. And the preseason number 69 team in the nation, freshman sensation Antoine Gibaudeau from France, playing with another Frenchman, Charlie Cosnet. The Frenchman at the top of the screen. Good hands. .30 love for Kentucky. That's a good job there. Nedelchev and Wilt Manning. One all here at number 3. Delchev serving, Will Manning at the net. Takes care of that. NC State coached by Kyle Spencer. You can see to the right of your screen with his hands behind his back. Associate head coach to the left, Chris James. Second assistant, Dennis Smith. NC State coming into this championship, 19th team in the nation, ranked 19. Kentucky starts this championship ranked 8. Great serve into the body. That's a hole for NC State. Back over to number 1 doubles. Van Sam Beek here serving on the near side. 1-all, 30-all. False alarm. Left court double. Opportunity now for Kentucky. NC State upper break at number 2. On serve here at 1 with deciding point. Oh, 30-40. Kentucky gets the break there. And Sam Beek is complaining about something. Complaining about maybe a touch. But he's not getting the support, not getting the call. It's in the record books, 2-1 Kentucky, the upper break. Back over to number 2, NC State. LaRue and Stahaley, upper break. That's a tough way to start the game. Love 15 on the miss overhead. It's tough tennis. Eli Stevenson gets back for that overhead and dunks it. He and Jack Loughton trying to fight their way back on serve. Doubles is just a no-ad set to 6. It goes fast. Serve was called out. There's a challenge. There's a challenge. And the ace was given to NC State. It's well done. Good hands. Kentucky's coached by Cedric Hoffman, former ATP standout. Had that huge win over Pete Sampras many years ago. Matthew Gordon and Kerry Rubin. Most recently, some of Kentucky's players have really translated well on the Pro Tour. Liam Draxel, top 200. Gabe Diallo, top 100. It's good coverage. NC State goes up 3-1. Let's check back in at number 3. Nedelchev, Will Manning. Cedric is telling his guys, and Cedric is also pretty fluent in French, so it's not by accident he's picked up a couple of French players. He says in the recruiting process, those families feel more comfortable when you can speak their language. Missed time the one-hand backhand. Kozne is a sweet one-hander. But doubles is a little tricky when you get the kicker up on him and he has to get it past the net man. It's a little different than singles. Wow, that's a great return. Gibaudeau turned on that one. That's a hole for NC State. Staying on serve at number 3 doubles. Back over to 1. NC State beat LSU and a tough Mississippi State team on the road to qualify for this championship. Beaten Michigan this year and lost to Columbia, so they are most certainly, in the words of the great Gruskin, they're calloused. They've had some tough battles, and they're ready to go here. I'd say that that's been common for all the top teams in the top 20 now in college tennis. It used to be that there weren't as many indoor tough battles out of conference in the beginning of the season. It was a little bit more of a light schedule coming in here. But now everyone, it's a great overhead. Everyone's taken a page out of Andre Pedroso's book. Virginia played some of the nastiest schedules, and a couple years ago when they ended up winning that title, they were 2-3 at this stage of the season. They had lost several matches in a row, and then they go on to learn, grow, improve, and then dominate and win 23 straight matches and win the NCAA. So now it's fallen suit that most of the top teams are looking to play, whether they're indoor or outdoor, looking to play the best of the best in preparation for this event, because the rankings and a lot of the opportunities are set up off of the results at this championship. Big serving by Schick. They hold at number 2. Excuse me, they go up 3-2 at number 1, excuse me. Over to 2. It finds the middle. Great job by Stevenson. LaRue and Stahaley up a break, but down low 40. Stahaley serving may need a little bit more help with the partner. Let's see what they call. They go on I. Love 40. It's great tee serve, good coverage. 1 break point saved. What a great return. Jack Latit gets fired up. They get the break back. 3-all, number 2 doubles. We are now at 3-all everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboards are exact at the halfway mark of these first sets. Can't get any tighter than that for a 4 versus 5 battle. Going to the triple box. Oh, wow. What a shot by LaRue. Nice job. Kentucky is starting to pick up some steam here at this number 2 position. They were down an early break, and they scratched and clawed and fought their way back to even. It's been holding true to form at this site, but let me tell you, down the road in Waco, it's not the case. Ohio State Buckeyes lose to UCF this morning, followed by Stanford upsetting Columbia, and for the third match, they are tied 3-all with San Diego having opportunities to close Duke, and now they're at 1-love in the third in the deciding match. 1-all now in the third in the deciding match, with TCU and Baylor yet to play. So we're a little ahead of that site. Again, this format, 2 different indoor locations in close driving proximity to make it easier on the hosts. SMU is the main site, so those that come to the semifinals from Baylor will have to travel on Sunday, just practice only, and then Monday is semifinals and Tuesday is championship. That's good pressure. That's a lot of energy from the NC State team. Coach Dennis Smith is loving it, getting his team pumped. Good presence by Stevenson. Kentucky Wildcats have built quite a legacy. They made it to the NCAA finals a few years back, a couple years in the quarters. They won the SEC a couple times now, so they're no longer just one of these teams in the middle of the pack. They are a top perennial threat to win SEC and NCAA titles. Just so often, how many winners and doubles go through the middle of the court? Deciding point. NC State up 4-3 on serve at both position 1 and 3. So this is the key moment for this duel. And he gets the free point. So critical to get the first serve in play, ladies and gentlemen. I most certainly will tell you that was not 87 miles an hour. He took the pace off and made it, and the pressure of the moment, a little bit of support movement from his partner, gets the hold. Now we're going to shuffle the deck. We're at 4-3 everywhere on serve. We'll go back to 1. Jaden Weeks and Martin Braysack Weeks the lefty with the wristband. Bracek the righty with the backwards hat. Serving to Braden Schick. Hit that backhand on the nose. Couldn't handle the volley. Let's see what the play is. Serve body, and he's going to go left. We're cheating and looking at signals. So important. Being the server's partner for those at home that are watching, it's a mindset. You have to want the ball when you're up there. It's a participation. It's a touch, not a spectator. You want the ball, and you want to take care of it for the team. And there's Weeks making a strong presence there out of the eye. A little bit of a disruption, and they're trying to take away the strong backhand return of Braden Schick with the play call. 40-15 Kentucky. He's going to fake. And that works to perfection. Jaden Weeks tells his partner that he's going to, for him to serve body, and he's going to fake. And then that fake that he gave drew the ball back to him, and from there he was able to take over and finish at the net. 4-all at number 1 doubles. 5-3 NC State at number 3. Let's go there. NC State serving for the match here against Gibadou and Cosnay. There's a free point, and those are worth their weight in tennis gold. Trying to serve out a set. The odds swing heavily in your favor when you win the first point. Cosnay taking it to him. The Frenchies are getting pumped. Antoine Gibadou, this is his first national indoor. This is beginning moments for his young career. Unlucky with the let court. Now Kentucky has 3 break points. It started by the movement and the attitude and the closing of Cosnay. Textbook. Great return. Outstanding move. Working as a team. Kentucky breaks, gets themselves back on serve at number 3. Over to 2. Big moments here. NC State trying to break again. And they do it. Great return. LaRue shreds the forehand, and they will serve for that set. Weak serving into the body of Schick. Doesn't get out of the way. Great choice. Critical moments here. Finding a way to play first serve tennis and stay ahead in the score. No different than baseball now. Just like a pitcher and a catcher calling the locations. Are we going to go slider? Are we going to go fastball? Are we going to the outside, inside of the plate? It's very similar. Serve locations and play calls and doubles have a lot of thought. It should be based on what's working. Been effective all set long. Hole for Kentucky, 5-all. They are pumped. Delchev, Will Manning. Good hands. This is enormous. NC State trying to get over the finish line here in the doubles point. And I have a 30-15 at 2 and a 30-15 at 3 receiving. Great serve by the freshman. It's a great serve. Haley and LaRue 1 point away. And there's a rip. Delchev. And we are talking match points for the Wolfpack on 2 positions. They can close it right here. Not yet. Deciding point. Match points at 3. Match points at 2. And that's going to do it at number 2. LaRue and Stahaley, 6-4. Kentucky says no, sirree. The Wolfpack could just taste it. They had it on the plate and dug the fork in, but no. This doubles point keeps going. 5-all at number 3. 6-5 NC State at number 1. This is exactly what we thought, ladies and gentlemen, that the nightcap was going to be the thriller. Serving. They've been able, with that off-speed kicker, to catch Kosnay off his timing. What a rip. Wow. Schick got all of it. Weeks and Braysack are in trouble at Love 30. Pretty timid looking volley there. Weeks not going forward. They're in some trouble at number 1 doubles. 4 match points for NC State. And that's going to do it. With wins at number 2 doubles, 6-4, and number 1 doubles, 7-5. The NC State Wolfpack step up and take the doubles point here in our nightcap. Number 4 versus 5. 5 strikes, first blood. They're up 1-0. This is going to be a battle. No surprise. Kentucky knows now they're going to have to go for the hard way. We'll see if they can do it when we come back. We're going to take a short break and then back for singles. Okay. Cedric Coffin's looking at his phone. He knows he's going to be here all night to get this W. It doesn't matter. Whatever it takes. NC State draws first blood, up 1-0. Let's meet the players from both teams. First for the NC State Wolfpack.
Nikolai Nedelchev from Bulgaria, freshman. Go Pack.
Fons from the Netherlands, and I'm a senior. Go Pack.
I'm Luca, I'm from Switzerland, and I'm a senior at NC State. Go Pack.
Cody Benton, Chapel, North Carolina, freshman. Go Pack.
Jules Leroux, I'm a freshman and I'm from France.
Braden Schick, I'm from North Carolina, and I'm a senior.
William Manning, Raleigh, freshman. Go Pack.
Noah Gabriel, Netherlands, freshman.
Martin Borisuk, junior, Minsk, Belarus.
Chris James, assistant coach, NC State. Go Pack.
Dennis Smith, assistant coach, NC State. Go Pack.
Kyle Spencer, head coach, NC State. Go Pack.
And for the Kentucky Wildcats.
Jaden Weeks, Montreal, junior. Go Cats.
Jack Loutet, Auckland, New Zealand, sophomore.
Charlie Cosnet, France, junior. Let's go Cats.
Matt Rankin, Edinburgh, Great Britain, sophomore.
Antoine Guibaudot, Paris, freshman. Go Cats.
Eric Crive, Toronto, Canada, freshman. Go Cats.
Martin Brezak, France, junior. Go Blue.
Eli Stevenson from Louisville, Kentucky, sophomore.
Kerry Rubin, assistant coach, University of Kentucky.
Matt Gordon, associate head coach, University of Kentucky.
Cedric Kaufman, head coach, University of Kentucky.
Okay. Well, now it is time. Let's do this. Braden Schick. Coming forward. So Schick's on the board with a hole to start at 1. Let's switch over to 2. Number 2 singles. Martin Borisuk from Belarus, the junior, taking on Jaden Weeks. Montreal, Canada. Borisuk serving in the far court. That's a hole. Let's take a look at the guys at court 3. Jack Loutet from New Zealand. Lucas de Haley from Switzerland, the senior serving. This is a key match that Kentucky will have to win in this duel, I feel. That's why strength of NC State's more at the top of the lineup. Kentucky will have to get some points up there. Let's check in with court number 4. Fons van Sambeek. He holds, and now Charlie Cosnay will serve at 0-1. Cosnay at the top of the screen with the one-hand backhand. Currently ranked 95 in the nation in singles. Beautiful. What a play. That's possibly going to be a theme. Can Van Sambeek position himself where he has an entry lane to rip the big forehand into the Cosnay backhand and make the transitions? Often in a righty versus lefty matchup, you see both players trying to hit their forehand into their opponent's backhand, and who gets the better of that often is the winner. Overplayed. Going from doubles to singles, different set of targets. Have to get all of that established. That's a big time forehand. And Van Sambeek from the Netherlands saying allez. He's putting a little French in there. Is that giving Cosnay a little bit of a jab? on the line? No. That is wide. Game Kentucky. Hole for Koznek. Let's check in with court 5. Nikolai Nedelchev serving in the near court. Eli Stevenson. Well, that appears to be French might be the language on the celebrations tonight. So far, a lot of LAs. Stevenson from Louisville, Kentucky. Just a lot of slicing there. I'm not sure if that slicing was on purpose to throw off Stevenson's timing, or it just seemed a little kind of random and no connection to anything. If you're chipping to maybe get your opponent to hit up and back to you. Stevenson, this is the backhand. He's for sure stronger on the forehand. He just tries to be consistent and make the backhands to set up the opportunities there. I think Nedelchev might be better suited playing inside the court when they get into the extended rallies, looking to step up and put some more pressure. I think Stevenson with time and forehands is much more dangerous. Well, I think he had the earpiece. He heard what I said. Just wasn't able to connect. Pretty wild shank there. I think that's for sure the way he should try to play more. Good net appearance, good pressure. Stevenson. 3-0 with the hole. Checking in on court 6. Tied up at 2-all. Rankin and LaRue. LaRue, redshirt freshman from France. Rankin from Scotland. Took some extra time. Settling in here is an opportunity to get a break. Or Rue to get a break point, but no. Rankin takes care of business. Lethal forehand he possesses. Another guy from the backwards hat fraternity. Doesn't handle the low off-speed ball well, and it brings us to a deciding point. Missed the forehand. Rankin's letting everybody know he is on a mission. Kentucky needs 4 the hard way. They're going to have to get some help from everybody. 3-2 Rankin, number 6. We've gone around the horn now. So we can go back to court number 1 and check in with the popcorn match of the night. The freshman. Thibodeau versus Schick. I've got to take that G and that H and make it a J. Thibodeau. Yeah, that's better. Serve. Schick, number 16 in the nation, taking on the number 1 newcomer in the nation. Well played. Great feel for that topspin lob. Schick holds. Thibodeau is still up a break, 3-2 in the first. Let's go over to court number 2. We'll go to 3. Number 2 is in a changeover. It's Haley. Haley off to a quick start. Poroshuk off to a quick start. Van Sambeek off to a quick start. NC State only needs 3. And they have 3 positions in first sets right now. Good pressure. Good pressure. Uh-oh. Lautit's making a move, trying to reverse this 0-3 deficit. Good serve and volley combination there. It's to Haley, 15-30. Just long. And score just in from Baylor, 4-3 San Diego over Duke. So far it has been 3 consecutive upsets at the Baylor site. UCF over Ohio State, Stanford over Columbia, and now San Diego 4-3 over the Duke Blue Devils. Pandemonium down their road in Waco. We're here in our nightcap, and NC State's making a bid to try to be the first upset at this location today. Virginia 4-2 over Michigan. Texas 4-1 over Texas A&M. Number 1 seed Wake Forest 4-0 over SMU. Bit of a pause here. Looks like they're getting back to it. It. 40 love, trying to get back on serve here at 3. Oh, he missed it. It's not a bad play to hit back behind players, but small, narrow space for that volley, and Jack allowed it. Back on serve at number 3. Let's check back in with court number 2. We haven't been there in a little while. That's big time tennis. Boroshuk is on it. That forehand has been magnificent from the start. Weeks has carried some of that momentum from his doubles match where he struggled and has not been able to find the mark in singles just as yet. Boroshuk serving 4-2, 30-15. And there's another. That forehand's on fire. The junior from Belarus is feeling it. Didn't do a lot with that forehand, and Weeks made him pay. Key moments here across all the scoreboards. Kentucky's trying to make a push. That's textbook. Beautiful tennis. Great serve +1 transition. That's the big boy stuff. Boroshuk holds. He's up 5-2 at number 2. Let's go over to court 4. There's an opportunity for Kozne to break and get back on serve. Kentucky's trying to make a move. Not going to let these first sets go by the wayside. Tweener lob. Not high enough. Great point. Very solid from Mozambique. Just a rock, making Kozne have to just create and do more than he feels like he should. That's a big, big stand there. Kozne had an opportunity to get back on serve. Let's go over to court 6. Rankin serving 3-5. Rankin had an early lead in this set. And now the Frenchman's taken over. That was long. A little too much on that one. Carried long. Right through him. Big time forehand. Rankin now is in a little bit of trouble. Just seems like he's had some miscues on forehands with time. Just long, just long. Tried to thread the needle. Didn't have to go for it. Up 5-3. If this flips, he's going to look back on that one. That's too good. He holds. Going to put the pressure on the Frenchman to come back across and serve it out. Let's go over to 5. Nice, clean. Nedelchev needs to do more of the same. There's lots of stages in a tennis match. First 3 games is a stage. The up and break, down and break aspect of things in the middle of the set's a stage. The first 1 to 5 games in the completion of the set, another stage. So this would be the 3rd stage of a match right now. Can Stevenson close this first set out? It's well played. Just great tennis everywhere. Well, no surprises. The men's national indoors. Live from the Steislinger Alltech Tennis Complex. SMU. State-of-the-art facility, outstanding hosts. That's cute. Very well played. Delchev is bringing his best tennis now. NC State closing in at positions 2 and 4, trying to get some first sets there. And that drop shot's not going to go. Van Beek wins the first set, 6-3 at position 4. Martin Boroshuk, 5-3, 30 all. Great defense from Weeks. And LaRue closes it out at love. That is a first set for the Wolfpack to go along with Van Beek. That's 2 first sets, and now back to number 2. Boroshuk has an opportunity on this point to give NC State the 3rd first set en route to the 3 victories they need to salt off this win and move on to the quarters against the number 1 seeds, Wake Forest. It's as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen. The big serve, the big forehand, the transition. It's been a steady 1-2-3 diet. Clinic on court 2. Jaden Weeks, most certainly, is going to have to regroup here. But NC State now has their 3rd first set. Back over to 5. Eli Stevenson trying to close the door on his first set. Works his way in. Good pass and shot dipper by Stevenson. That's a tough one. Trying to transition, the ball is a little too close. Sprays it wide. Stevenson now has an opportunity. Plays a bit passive there, gets pushed back. Delchev rushes him, nets the pass. It's closing time. Fortune favors the bold. Stevenson needs to step up here. Meanwhile, how about Braden Schick at number 1? It's down that entire first set to Gibaudot and is now up 5-4. We're going to go there next. And that's on the line. Game in first set, Stevenson, 6 games to 3. Kentucky draws first. Blood on court number 5. The level here at court number 1 has been intense. Such good, competitive, high-quality points. Oh my goodness. That is not an easy shot, ladies and gentlemen. On the dead run on an angle to hit an open stance field lob over a 6'1" Gibaudot. Correction, 6'3" Gibaudot. He's an even taller guy. Well played. It's good tennis. And now 5-all at number 1. No surprise there. Top 2 players getting the best out of each other. Well played. That's becoming such a popular play. Carlos Alcaraz has for sure put that in vogue. The backhand early return off the second serve, hitting it line, coming in, closing the net, and playing the drop volley. It is a thing right now in tennis, and it's a great thing. It's a wonderful combination. Schick taking his time here.
Cracked rackets. Love watching them.
It's a good second serve. Oh my goodness. Making it look so easy, but that is not easy. Slice wide, sneak in, dig out the half volley to the open court. At 5-all, 15-all. Missed it. NC State won the doubles point with a win at number 1, 7-5, and a win at number 2, 6-4. Schick holds for 6-5. Let's check back in at court number 3. Stahaley has an opportunity to serve it out against Loutet. And that's in. It's not wrong to think that you can sneak in that instance, but when you approach from deep like that, you're deep, he's behind the baseline, he tries to sneak. People can still hurt you on the open stance running forehand. And that's what Stahaley did. Kentucky needs one of their leaders to put up some competitive resistance here at position 3. Because at 4 and 6, it's already a set and a breakdown. That's wide. Opportunity for Loutet to break and get back on serve. He's a warrior. These guys are not going to have any voices tomorrow morning. They won't be able to order breakfast. They are yelling and screaming and emoting. But this is college tennis. Leaving it all out there. Set points to Haley. And overplays the forehand. Little fidgety and jumpy there. Wasn't sure if he was going to drive it or shape it, and he pushes it long. Lautit is back on serve at 3. Let's check in at number 1 on an opportunity to possibly go to a breaker at 1. Such good tennis. Tell me that kid's a freshman? I don't believe you. Calm, cool, collected, composed. Is that enough alliteration for you? We've got a tiebreaker. We're at number 1. I can't bet on tennis, but I wouldn't know what I would do if I could. Complete toss-up right now. Gibado started out great. Schick came back and had opportunities. And now here we go. First set tiebreak at number 1. It's an NC State scoreboard so far, but we are far from over. If this was fantasy football, it would say NC State has a 62% chance of winning. But this isn't fantasy, it's college tennis. Got to win first sets and then close out. He missed it wide. NC State 3 first sets, Kentucky 1 at present moment. It's a race to 4, ladies and gentlemen. NC State needs 3 matches and Kentucky needs 4. That's big time forehand inside out. Double trouble, 2-all. Couple unforced errors each way by our top players in this marquee matchup at 1. It's our nightcap. Last match of the day. Winner gets to play Wake. And Antoine Gibado wins both points on Schick's serve to go up 3-2 here. NC State already has 3 first sets on 2, 4, and 6. They are doing it on the even numbers. The odd numbers still up for grabs. 2 box with 1 and 3. Stahaley still 2 points away. He's had a set point in this first set. Lautit erased it. Gibado now 4-2 at the turn. Tense moments here for Kentucky Wildcat fans. They need both of these first sets. They need them both. That's good tennis. I love it. He's moving the ball around and just taking another step of court position and another step of court position. Each time, each successive forehand, he was creeping up another step until he hit a winner practically at the same speed. Many players start trying to go hardest there and overplay that shot. Lautic just put on a clinic of how you play inside the court and take time away. Gibado now 5-2. They are synergizing off each other. 1 and 3 playing next to each other here. The building is split. 1-3-5 on the left, 2-4-6 on the right. One of the best tennis centers in America. Stylinger All-Tech Tennis Complex here at SMU, the host. Three-5 now. Schick has been down and then up and now back down. It's a great second serve. Gibado tries to take that one early. I was confused. I'm not sure if he shanked it or if he was trying to hit an inside-out backhand return there. It's much easier to pull that ball at that moment. Only he would know. Just speculation from the booth. 5-4 Kentucky. Big shot. Lautit back to 5-all. Stevenson up a set and a break. LaRue is running up the score on Rankin at 6. There's a lot of close matches in the other areas. It's been a bit of the theme all day. We've had one match finish as one set is completing in our other matches as well. Freshman newcomer of the year puts the set on the board. That's a big statement. Braden Schick, 16 in the nation, heart and soul of the NC State Wolfpack, loses the first set. That's a big Purple Heart for that young man and gives some confidence to his other teammates alongside him. If Kentucky's going to win, they need to make this a long night. Let's check back in to number 6 for a little bit. LaRue won that first set. It's rather close and a blink of an eye. Up 2 breaks in the second. That's a big shot. Rankin tries to go for the serve volley, but it's right in the pocket forehand for LaRue. I understand the tactic, but did not hit the serve to the best spot for that. Yeah, that's a great inside in, particularly because the speed of the shot and he got the ball to go up and down. It was not sort of an aggressive risk-taking inside in. It's a great choice. It was just enough to push Rankin off of his spot in the middle, create some more movement. LaRue is clicking on all cylinders. Strong performance by the Frenchman down here at number 6. 3 more break points. It's one of the few shots he's missed. It's so difficult this stretch of the match. There's a lot more work to be done, and you have to keep your eye on the prize. When you're playing next to your teammates and you're hearing all the different cheering, it can be distracting. Also, the big scoreboard, it's so tempting to look up there, but as you take that information in, it can possibly affect your focus. Such a tricky balance of taking care of your match while at the same time having the spirit for the team. I'm sure each coach handles that differently. The best thing LaRue can do right now is put the pedal to the metal and get a 2-0 lead for his team. And now the Wildcats are fighting back. Kozne at 3-all in the second. Weeks up 3-2 in the second. Here comes Kentucky. There's a challenge. And he wins the challenge. He is pumped. That gives him a 5 lovely. It was a no-ad challenge, and he wins it. LaRue, instead of 4-1, is up 5-0. Play replay is making an early impact in college tennis this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Some key moments across a lot of positions, so we're not going to stay long, but we're going to try to touch and get you connected to some of the action here. Stahaley and Lauda, I just don't know. These guys are playing a 90-minute set. And this is with no ad scoring. He knows he has to get that ball up in the air cross court on defense. just long. Lauta has nerves of steel. He just refuses to go down. Absolutely refuses. He won his dead rubber in the Davis Cup a couple weeks ago against former Virginia standout Chris Rodesh, who was playing for Luxembourg. It's well done. Going breaker on court 3, and LaRue is 2 points away on 6. That's what Rankin needs, a little bit of a shot in the arm. Just out of respect to this duel and his teammates, he has to keep this match alive. Keep fighting. That gets him a game. Back in the 2 box with 3 and 6. Point for Rankin. A whole bunch of momentum, I think, is on this tiebreaker at court 3. Resets for NC State, but here comes Kentucky. They win that first set at 1 in the breaker. Kosnay and Weeks are now up in their second sets. This is what we thought. We thought we could have a long night. Kentucky's not going down without a fight. Well played. Good big target ripping. Excellent sneak. Good feel on the swinger. Called out. Challenge. Not sure what the discussion is. Great drop shot. Nice combination. Kentucky probably, of the top 4 seeds in this tournament, had maybe the lightest schedule coming in here. Maybe not as battle-tested as some of the other. Younger team, they lost to Michigan State right away in the beginning. Beat Arizona State 4-0 to get here, but Arizona State lost their star Murphy Cassone to pro tennis. He was in qualies of Delray this week. Lauta just finds a way. He just finds a way. Feels like NC State's had momentum for an hour, but it's still 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. It's still only 1-0 in the score. And here comes Kentucky. Kozne a game away. Weeks up a break in the second. Yeah, it's a great play. Good patience until he had the opportunity ball and went back behind him with the big inside out. Jules Leroux, redshirt freshman from France, 6'4", 6'2". After 2 hours, NC State now 2-0 in this duel. To go to the 2 box. It's Charlie Kozne, who was down a set and 2-0, has fought his way back. The Wildcats needed him. And here he comes. To my point, Kentucky just having a loss to Michigan State and a win over Arizona State may not have had as many battles under their belt as some of the other teams here, and NC State's throwing them a great early surge. Can they stick around this duel long enough to turn the tide? Missed it wide. Kozne gets the set. Louted at 5-all. Kentucky Wildcats still in the thick of this. This is a 2-0 scoreboard, but I'm not so sure how quickly it's going to change from this scoreboard for a while. What a point. What a point. Give me a towel. Give me a breather. Give me a Gatorade. Give me an IV. These guys are battling, man. This is fitness at its finest. These guys are running 2 marathons. 6-5 to Haley. And that's going to do it. That's a first set at number 3 for NC State. I just didn't know which way that was going to go. I had no idea. But I know that both of these guys need a break. They need a 10-minute break for the first set. Let's check back in. And don't you dare think Wake Forest is taking these teams for granted. Coach Tony Bresky and Brian Baker are here scouting and watching carefully. Their team was done hours ago, and they are watching this like a hawk. Weeks up a break for the majority of this second set. Now back even at 4-all. First set, Baroshik. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. WOW. Big time forehand. Weeks is all over it, shreds the pass, paints his toenails, and he drops off the volley. Thank you very much. Not been able to find the mark on the first serve. Weeks' serve has been up and down all match. He's defended here and there. Baroshik's forehand has been the story. Wow, what defense. He's making that look like it's easy. For dipping passing shots on the run, open stance like that is an extremely high level, I must say. There's some pride in these Kentucky Wildcats, but NC State most certainly has a position and a path to try to get 4 points. Coach Kaufman needs these guys to stay out here for another hour and a half. We're already at 8:30. Yeah, it's just becoming tricky because now you have Weeks in a situation where when he's been going for the big serve, He's not been successful, and if he's taken pace off, he's actually losing control of the point. 30-40. Makes it, but he's neutralized by Barosik. Barosik gets the break, and he will serve for the match at number 2. Wow, what a turn of events. Delchev was down a set and a break as well. Stevenson finds that forehand up the line. Slice out wide. It's a good play on these end courts, trying to run them into the wall, but just doesn't get enough break on it. It's a bit of a kick and a slice at the same time. Just not enough run on it to the side. Delchev. Great job. Awesome location on the first serve. Quick response, up to it. Read the movement of Stevenson cheating with his hips and went back behind him. Great combination, and every time you look at the scoreboard of this match and you think you're on to something, it flips again. It's just a momentum shift, one after the other. Look at the speed by Weeks. One of the fastest guys in college tennis. Well played. Big serve. Big forehand. Here he comes. The volley's kind of casual, and there's Weeks again. There's Weeks again. I just gave him the speed merchant compliment, and he makes me look good again. Whoa. Decent forehand approach, but not good enough. That volley should have been hit better, and he was already off to the races. You have to keep playing. He hit that volley as if he thought he was done. Weeks has proven time and time again he can run those balls down. Can't take any points off. Triple break point, Kentucky. And he just goes right back to work with the big power game. Stick with what got you there. Weeks still with 2 break points. Barosik 2 points away from victory. Oh my gosh. He gets too close to it, misses it badly. Rushes his way through it. Not a good sign there. 5-all in the second. Weeks. Gets a Purple Heart for fighting that game off. Let's go back to court number 1. Let's check in with 1. Very impressed with this freshman. Gibado is box office, more than advertised. Schick is such a tough out and a professional #1 player in college tennis, and the freshman has handled this pressure and this moment and this stage magnificently. 7-6, 4-2, 15 love for the newcomer. #1 newcomer. That one went way wide. It's tough, and the winner of this match has to be playing at 3:30 tomorrow. It's going to be a quicker turnaround for them.